to roller games right now, as we see Kate Martin leading us off, and we're off and underway. This is round one of the playoffs. Playoffs. Don't flip. And that's quick ball one. Well, thank you, Winky. I will be trying. And yes, Dave, I did switch stations. I switched networks, but I'm switching again. I'll have an announcement here in about a week. Can't wait to share some really good news with people. Would love to move to Canada. Canada can't. I can't afford Canada, and they can't afford me. I'm not sure. So right now, Mike Smith, first time on the stream this weekend, playing some roller games. You're going to see a lot of players really going for that multi-ball. That's where the big points are to be played here. You're going to see players going for those skate targets there on the left-hand side. Nice left loop ramp combo. And, you know, I've seen roller games just be rude all weekend. And, you know, there's an interesting stat that I would love. Just gets that kickback. There's an interesting stat that I know we've been trying to pull off, and that is like points per flip. Like just being efficient with your time and what you're playing. And some games, it's just like, hey, if you can play for a long period of time, that's a rough outline drain, but you should be happy about that. We've been seeing low scores on this game all weekend. So here's Clinton Peterson. He's been on the stream. He's been commentating. He's been seeing how these players or these tables have been playing, and now he's going to jump in here and get ready. He's going to take a moment. Is he? He's like, is this me? Is this what I'm supposed to do? Is this my game? Also, the final day of the Northwest Pinball Show. Everything ends at 3 p.m. today. We will not be preempted by the Mariners. And that autofocus wants to focus on something. I'm not sure. It's being very twitchy right now. No pun intended. But good morning, everybody. Ouch. Yeah, it looks like Clinton was trying to hit that pit saucer there that will kick the ball up. It'll bring it over to that flipper, and then, you know, the whole flip, don't flip, 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 don't flip thing. Get it up that ramp. And now we're also we're looking at Ken Martin. Looking at his earbuds there, he's got to be listening to the stream, looking to get in-depth commentary on this. Wow, so it did not. I don't know if you guys caught that, but the magnet missed the ball. It almost acted like a anti. Oh, there we go. We've gone to plaid. We'll see. We'll wait here for a moment to see if the focus comes back into play. But right now, we've gone to plaid, and I cannot leave the broadcast area to fix it. So we may have to audible and switch machines here. We'll give it a moment, but it doesn't look promising. So what we're gonna do, unfortunately, yeah. Well, with all the changed games that we do on the wireless rig dent, we kind of have to leave this one on a automatic focus. And this is not even my camera. I got a great camera to use, but yeah. So what we're gonna do, just to not annoy everybody here, is we're gonna make a change. Oh, never mind. Roller Games says, wait a minute. Okay, I'll wake up now. All right, so ball number 2, and we got Kate Martin here. And Kate Martin is looking to at least get a few ramp shots here. Yeah, it looks like the autofocus is for the first time having some issues all weekend. Ouch. So she's sitting at 362. I know it's kind of a little cut off there. That's 362. And right now, Mike Smith, 1.3 million and climbing. And this is the roller games that we saw earlier. Being very quick with the balls, playing very unfairly, and really rewarding those players that make those concentrated shots. But sometimes it's just hard, like the power in lane there. You just don't have the time. It's just going so fast, and you can tell it is moving quickly. So almost that left loop to the ramp shot, right into the pit. So let's see if the magnet grabs it here. Nice grab, able to hit the ramp shot, and nice little right loop combo. This is one of those games, I mean, I would love to see possibly, you know, one of those fast pinball 2.0, you know, improvements on. I think it'd be really cool. Anybody out there thinking about that? I think that'd be great. Wow, this camera has not had this issue all weekend. And now it is. So I do apologize. But we definitely don't want to leave if we don't have to, at least a game in progress. I would hate not to. Tournament scoring, Hippie Smack, is going to be 7-5, 3-1. 7-5, 3-1. Unless they've changed something, but that's what we had with the women last night on the tournament side. So I believe that will stay consistent here on the open side. So nice shot there by Clinton. Left flipper into the pit. Spotting a Williams letter. The Williams letters do not carry over from turn to turn. And is able to lock his first ball. So right now, Clinton building upon his lead now with 1.4 million. As the camera just really is bugging out. We have not had this kind of bugging out in a while with the camera, but we do apologize for that. I know it can be quite annoying. We will definitely take a look at it when we can. I love how the periodic ball gets whipped around there in the lock. I just think it's, oh, wow. Well, Clinton should be happy with that. With how this game is playing, you know, to get up to about 1.6 million, that's really good. So right now, Ken Martin, ball number 2. And it wants to go to Plaid. It really does. It's... almost saved that one. And yeah, this is what we've been seeing this weekend on this game. Just really quick and just brutal balls. That first one was kind of the nice longer one that we've seen so far. So Kate Martin now sitting in last place with 362,000, and so she's going to be trying at least to get to a lock here, maybe a multi-ball. That'd be great. Those green targets there on the upper right side will light a lock for her. She also has, she's trying, she almost backhanded it. Would have been a really good shot. The way that these targets, you know, and machines are designed, of course, if you take those risky shots and miss, you know, the angles are set up in such a way where you'll almost making that ramp shot. She got the rebound, but not great enough. So that's going to finish her at 834. And right now sitting at third place, Ken Martin just behind her there, as Mike Smith with 1.4 million. That little whipping of the ball. I just think that's so cool. All right, let's see. Oh, he missed the magnet. That does happen, but he hits it anyway. On the fly. Nice job there by Mike. We'll give that a clip. Don't forget, if you see any cool pinball moments that maybe myself or one of the announcers miss, don't forget. To hit that button. Sorry to do a Captain Kirk pause there. I had almost lost my voice, which I know some of you would probably be okay with. Believe me, I don't mind taking a break and would love to, but the help that I had this morning, that was going to be doing some commentary. I no doubt is sleeping in this morning, and we'll be rolling in this afternoon. So Mike Smith finishing with a really good on this game, 2.3 million. So right now, Clinton Peterson, announcer, good guy, nice beard. Oh no, that's it. Sling, post, done, drain, ouch. So right now, Ken Martin. So right now, Mike Smith in the lead, at least securing third place. But right now, I mean, at minimum, we gotta wait for the scores to shake out and see where Ken Martin ends up. So with that pit and the magnet not being lit, but wow. So he had a virtual lock there. So that basically, he does get credit for a ball lock because there's already one in the chamber. One locked ball. He's now trying to get back to lighting another lock, and he's going for those targets there, those war targets. Let's see, he's probably going to backhand this, I would hope. Yeah, because that seems to be the play here. Yep, and he nails it. So now, trying to go back there. One more target to go. Nice pickup, and oh, nice nudge there off the right in out lane to nudge it back into play. Very well done. And this is where I go back to that whole flip per point, points per flip, because right now he is working hard on just making some progress here and just not making a lot of movements in the points department. We will take a look at this camera later. We apologize. Oh, a little bit too hard of a nudge. And that's going to be it. Mike Smith is going to take home first place in this game. And that's 2.3 million, followed by Clinton Peterson at 1.8 million. Ken Martin with third, and Kate Martin with fourth. And so what we're going to do right now is we're going to join a game in progress, and we're going to jump on over to Fishtails. So we got Nick here, Nick Tazaris up, but right now we, as you saw on the scores and matching the names with the scores, Maka with 112 million on Fishtails so far and doing well.
this finals format is going to work? Like how many people are moving on? Okay, so this is the.
All right, so Stephen Donaldson, in between playing, wants to give us some tribal knowledge. So go ahead, Stephen.
Yeah. All right, so the way this playoffs group works is 1 through 5 have a bye to the top 16. So this is 6 through 45. And we are going to play 4 games with 7-5-3-1 scoring. And the top 11 of these 40 will move on to quarterfinals and play in the top 16. Then everyone else who is, let's see, everyone else is basically out of the main tournament at that point. But there is the B division. The next top 8 B eligible will move on to B finals. So it's swim or die here.
And you're bearing the lead. People may want to know how did you do on your first?
I got a 3rd place on my first game, so I gotta win out here.
All right, get the one out of the way. You already got the bad one out of the way, which is fine. So right now, going into ball number 3, Maka Honig, Seattle's own, and you know, many years of playing pinball in the Pacific Northwest, and Maka, no doubt has great experience here on a lightning flippered fishtails, and he's gearing up here to go fishing. Nice live catch there by Maka. And looks like he's going for those locks, which is interesting because we've been seeing the strategy of just going for those inner ramps and then monster fish. And maybe he's going to go back to it. Yeah. Wow, nice ramp shots. Nice flow. Monster fish now 30 million. He's going to wait for the take it around, and wow, what a perfect shot. That sequence was smooth as smooth as butter. We'll just call it butter right there, ladies and gentlemen, because right there, that was like at least 6 or 7 shots plus the monster, just everything well done. Picking up another, and now he's got rock the boat, so he's going to go right back to those ramp shots, 10 million each. And that was definitely a misfire. It's all right. He's like, he'd go right back there, picking up some multiplier. There we go. There's another. And wow, that was gutsy. Let's see. He's going to go right back to that lock shot because one more to go. Wants to keep it out of the left there. Wow. There. This feels like just a slowed down version. Maka is making this look easy. This game is not playing easy at all. Wow, right off the fly. Nice shot there by Maka. And now we're in the multi-ball. He's going to get all of those back. And he knows that his time is limited on those ball saves. So he was trying to unshuffle the balls, and in a classic Sailwind configuration there, 2-1. All right, so now he lost one. It's okay. Still in multi-ball. Looking to get over into the club. Trying to get a nice separation. He does. Oh, that is so difficult on the short flippers. Nice shot there. Now he's got a jackpot shot available. And oh, did you see that? Wow, and he able to pick off the jackpot shot. Incredible shot there from Maka. And now trying to pull this off again, get back into Caster's club. That's okay. Should be very happy with that one. An incredible flipper play there by Maka, able to pick off the jackpot shot and vault his score over 200 million now. And just really, look at this, another 40 maybe? He's trying to get over now. The clock is ticking. 34, 33. Wow, another 31 million points on a very difficult fishtails. And just go ahead and add the captive ball movement there. And, oh, able to just nudge it out of there without even a danger. Slight little taps on the machine. That's what you get with pinball. That physicality. Nice live catch there. Picking up the long cast. That's just 1 million points. So right now, he does have 2 awards in that captive ball ready to go, and I think that's what he's trying to go for. He's able to pick off 1, grab your gear for 5. He's got another one available to him, and he's just missing. Oh my gosh, that was so gutsy on that U-turn. And he's able to pick up multi-ball instantly with that red captive ball shot. And now he's going to try to pour it on. There's 1 into casters. He's going to try to get the second one into casters. Trying to keep that second in play. Light nudges as he's still trying to concentrate on that other ball. Great shot, great play. Picks up a jackpot. Wow, really good. Going, trying to back to that caster scope. All right, he picks up a danger. He was trying to nudge it over, but still able to capitalize. Another 40 million points, 41 million. Now 348 million. The super is lit. Will he get it? He's got a delay. Will he get it? Oh my God. Oh, there's a delay. Still the delay. He wants that shot, and that center is just screaming at him to shoot. And it looks like Maka right now just trying to calm it down. Having some incredible multi-balls so far. Picks up a 50 million monster now. These are really accumulating. Increasing the multiplier. Remember, he does have a danger. And that's it. But wow, what an incredible ball 3 for Maka. He should be very happy and proud of that. Even cleaning up after himself and wiping down the rails. 422 million points from Maka. Incredible, incredible ball. Nice job. Hello, Greg. Hello from Florida. Good afternoon to you. Oh, that's just on that screen. Yeah. So right here, you know, when you're trying to follow up after an incredible ball like that, you know, if you're a player standing by, you just try to play your own game. And I think this is exactly what Nick is doing now. He's able to get into multi-ball. He's going to get those back on the autocast. Ouch. Sometimes those caroms are not kind. And there was a deflection and the center drain there. And video mode, depending on who you ask, one of the best or one of the worst. We've had interesting thought processes on both. So in what a normal fishtail situation of 100 million points would be enough to secure sometimes a win, Nick with 105 million points will have right now second. But Jack Slovacek looking to catch him and pass him, because right now sitting with 1 point, not a great situation for him, especially with a group of really great players. So looking to make a dent in the score, not really look up, but just play the game out and try to do the best job possible. Oh, that's one of the dangers with these lightning flippers, when you're expecting that little, flick out the tip. And that's that. Unfortunate. Yeah, once you get that ball into the left or right out lane areas, you're going to have to burn sometimes a danger just to get it out of there, and unfortunately wasn't able to do so. So Jack, unfortunately, is going to finish with a point, a single, as Sterling Emery now looking to set his sights on Nick. Able to get a quick lock in off the fast cast, right off the plunge. Very hard to do, by the way. Just really difficult. And doesn't. All right, it's just proven me wrong because he's able to pick that off.
Are you coming over here? Would you like me?
Yeah.
All right, sure. Let me drop my AP in my middle.
All right. Unfortunate tilt there for Sterling, as one of my good friends and Geek Gamer TV peeps, Joe Falby. You guys know him and love him. And here's Maka putting in ELF, of course. GC. There we go. Maka picking off over 400 million on fishtails, which we haven't seen very much. Oh, yeah, it's this one. Hey, Joe.
Hey.
What's going on?
Oh, not much.
Just saw over 422 million on fishtails, which over the course of the weekend we have not seen at all.
Nice.
And Maka just grand championed it, just like that.
Wow. That's awesome.
So, I know you just sat down.
Yeah.
But we did have an issue on roller games earlier. The focus was out. It was just flickering, just back and forth, back and forth.
I actually saw that.
Oh,
I
you
was
did?
watching the stream a little bit, yeah. I think we got to replace that camera.
Jermaine may not like that.
Well,
that's his camera.
Well, I mean, but I don't know that we have a whole lot of choice.
Yeah, we need. When we have a bigger break, I think we can pull out another Sony and just swap it in there.
Yep. You mean another generic brand camera that we will, since they're not sponsored.
Right.
Yeah.
Yes. Sony, if you're listening.
Opportunity
awaits. So as you can tell, the first group is, or the first rounds of things are completed. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull the current standings up. Now remember, this is in the 7-5-3-1 format. As you heard from Steven, we're going to do 4 rounds. And anybody with 7 points, you can very easily assume that they won their games because they got 7 points. So congratulations to Alex Daniel, Tim, Mike, and James. Oh, 3 Tims. Sorry. We have 3 Tims who won their games.
Wow.
I was going to say, do we have any other Tims in here? Because then we could have like an all-Tim final.
No, I think all the Tims.
All the Tims won.
All the Tims won.
All the Tims won.
Congratulations to Tim.
Nice job, Tim. So right now we are waiting round 2 games to be formulated. So, all right, round 2 has just been announced by the tournament organizers, And looking here, looks like we are going back to roller games as well. But we're gonna slow it down. We're gonna go hang out with Cheetah, because in this Cheetah group, and it looks like our scoreboard camera got moved. That's okay. I got to make some quick graphical changes. Stand by, everybody. Joe, you got to call the game now. It's all you.
Hasn't started. So let's see. We do have who's going to be playing on this machine. Well, we have them in the list down below, but Steven Donaldson, Michael Bailey, Andrew Nunes, and Clinton Peterson are going to be playing on this machine together. And it looks like none of them won their first round matches.
So this group, to me, is a really cool group. And the reason why, and I have not met Michael. I bet he's a really nice guy. But I know all three of the other players personally. I mean, Steven Donaldson, big help this weekend with the booth, setting up the broadcast area, cameras. He was here on Thursday helping out. Really got to give him props. And, you know, by the way, he's also a Twitch streamer, so check him out.
He's right there right now.
Yeah, I know. He's there.
Yeah.
He's there. Low Tier Steve on Twitch. So if you haven't had a chance yet, and, you know, drop him a follow. Seriously. He's been great help.
Yeah.
Andrew Nunes, my brother from another mother. We've had a lot of Nunes versus Nunes battles through the days. And Clinton Peterson, also a great Twitch streamer, as well as just a good guy and very knowledgeable, and great to have him on the broadcast. So got some great players here. And everybody's like, hey, I'm getting the points when the ball's being kicked out. It's one of those beneficial malfunctions that all the players seem to be getting on every single ball. So it's not a huge deal on Cheetah.
Just one of the things with this particular machine.
Yep, absolutely.
And 1,500 points is not. If that becomes instrumental to one of these games, I will be completely shocked.
Yeah, we'll have to go to the tape on that one.
Yeah.
Be like, did that extra points make any difference? And maybe, maybe not. So the big play on Cheetah that we've been seeing a lot of players do is they're going for that left bank of targets and trying to sweep them. And there we go. There's some nice stuff. And then going for the, some people are calling it the U-turn. Some people are calling it the horseshoe.
But going for that spinner up behind it, right?
Yep, that little loop behind there. Also, getting into that little channel there on the right off of a carom, off like a pop bumper is some good points. But really, I think Cheetah is more about along the lines of if you can keep the ball in play. There you go. See, right into that channel. That's a good 25,000 points. Just keep the ball going. I feel like just good things happen the longer you keep this ball in play on this particular machine. Oh, that's rough.
Yeah.
All right, here's Andrew Nunes now, my brother from another mother. And we're going to see how well he does here on Cheetah. Oh gosh.
Oh, that was brutal.
Doesn't even get a flip. That's really rough. I know there's a few in the chat that has had that happen too. You plunge, you're like, all right, I'm feeling good. Here we go. I'm going to lead off. I'm going to have a good game, and then just like that. Yeah. You want to jump on? I sent you a text.
Oh. Yeah, I can jump on.
Yeah, come on in. Sorry, I was yelling behind me to President of the Northwest Pinball and Arcade Show board, Mr. Mike Lorraine. Mike jumping in there on the mic. Mike, how's it going? Good morning.
Good morning. How are you all doing today?
Doing great, man. Doing great. Joe, you can kind of scooch to your right, or
good.
There we go. Perfect.
Oh yeah, I didn't even see us on the fill-ins.
That's all right.
Over there.
Yeah. Well, I didn't see us pop up.
Yeah, I just popped you guys up because Mike showed up. We're watching some cheetah here. Not being very forgiving so far.
Oh,
that's rough. But hey, Mike, I wanted to bring you on here on this Sunday afternoon before we really get into the nitty-gritty of the big finals at the end of the day, and just talk real quick with you about the show.
Sure.
I mean, I don't remember seeing a huge line of tournaments in the past. I don't remember just seeing just the incredible amount of people here. Like yesterday was like the attendance to all the seminars was just crazy.
yeah.
You want to talk a bit about how the show's been this year for you and the team and the incredible volunteer group?
I would be happy to. It has been such a relief to see this show go so well and have so many people come, because we didn't know what it was going to be like this year with COVID still going on, when we had to make our final decisions on all kinds of things related to how this was going to go. And seeing all the people here and all the games and the happy faces, that's why I do this. I do this because I like all the people I work with, like you guys that are in the trenches with me, making this community-driven effort a reality. I can't stress enough, this show is all volunteer run. Everyone is here because we love pinball, we love arcade games, and we love a community and trying to make something cool out of it. And that's why this exists.
Yeah, I mean, every year there's always something cool and new and different. I mean, for me, this year is the bigger homebrew community of machines that we saw over there. The fast pinball presentation where people are able to really fully customize their machines. The incredible Japanese arcade collection that's here as well. I don't remember that happening in years past. So a lot of cool new things this year. So obviously, I know I don't want to put the cart before the horse here, and I don't have all the details, and maybe I do, maybe I don't, but successful year?
Yes,
awesome.
Absolutely.
Yep.
It's been successful. We can have a show next year.
You heard it here first. That's amazing. Yeah, go ahead, Mike.
I will add that probably my last bit of stress today is what we call the loadout. And that's where, when the show closes at 3 o'clock today, we have to pack up all these games and get them out the door. And it all has to be done tonight. And this is our 13th show. And in the past, sometimes the loadout has gone till 4 or 5 in the morning. And we have worked so hard to try to figure out how to make that go faster. And most of the time it does, but it's been 3 years. We need the volunteers, and hopefully they will come and help us pack up these games and get them out the door.
Yeah, the orchestration of that occurring at the end on Sunday is even more impressive than what you normally see on a Thursday, because that kind of comes in waves. But the first wave is just insane. It's crazy.
Plus, when they come in, everybody's fresh, excited, full of energy. Today, everybody's tired, wants to go home, but we have, these games have to go out the door. They
can't stay here. Right.
They can't stay.
What do you mean? We can't have the biggest arcade in the state every weekend? I mean,
you can see the room behind this gentleman playing, all the games back there. This room has to be empty tonight.
Right.
Yeah. So. Clint should be very happy with that ball too. So let's call this last ball, because this is a very important ball for a lot of people that are on the crew. We got Stephen Donaldson, who helped tremendously, like I said, on Thursday. Called quite a few games, did some TD work.
His ears were burning there.
Give him the thumbs up. He knows we're talking about him. So here he goes, playing cheetah, looking to improve on his 3 points. This is round 2, so he would love to see a second or a first here. That's what he's gunning for.
You know what? I bet he's watching the stream when he's not playing.
I know, right?
He's probably back there on his cell phone watching the stream when he's not on this machine. I bet he's doing it.
Okay. So he's getting some good drop targets in. Not the ones he needs to get in order, but that's okay. Points are points, especially on this game.
Well, and like you said, the strategy on this game seems to mostly be just keep the ball alive.
Yeah. If you can keep it alive, keep it away from the outside.
Yeah, those outlanes are brutal.
Yeah. Oh, I know.
Oh, speaking of.
I know, right? There, nicest live catch. Just like, I'm going to stop it there. Mike, much experience on Cheetah?
This is one I have zero experience on. I was going to ask you, this being an older game, though, I assume one tilt and the ball is drained, correct?
Yeah, and, you know, obviously you don't want to severely tilt. I mean, we've seen machines of this era continue tilts to the next player. Well,
as mentioned, I think this machine, though, also has that...
fast tilt, all technology.
The earplug damper, right?
Yes, it does. Stephen Donaldson finishing with 340, 240. That's going to put him right now in third place.
Best he can hope for.
Best he can hope for. Hopefully that holds for him. Michael Bailey right now sitting in second place with 5 points. Would love to just improve or pass on Clinton here. So, nice little U-turn with the spinner, picking up some 3,000. See, out of control with the, okay, not quite enough to pass Clinton. So right here, Andrew Nunes looking to play spoiler here and pass. If he doesn't pass Clinton, Clinton will win in a walk-off.
Right. And
then, you know, if I was him, I would still play that ball. You know, seriously, I mean, it's practice. I know some tournament director, if you're the last game in the group, maybe not, but with other games still in progress.
Yeah, if you're holding up the group.
Oh, he tilted.
Nice to see Andrew Nunes playing. He was with us when we started this show back in 2008. He actually was one of the volunteers that helped with the setup and the whole show. Yeah, we've had that Nunes versus Nunes rivalry happen a few years ago, and so we're going to try to possibly rekindle that. And there you go. Clinton Peterson wins in a walk-off. He's going to pick up 7 points. He'll finish with 12. Michael Bailey will pick up another 5 points. He'll have 10 points. Andrew Nunes, unfortunate. I really want to see him do better. That was a quick victory lap.
Yeah, there's your victory lap.
Yep.
So there's your point totals.
He didn't mean to plunge and walk away, but he might as well have.
So what we're going to do, and I'm going to cross my fingers on, I'm just taking a look to see what's available.
So we do have the pinball rig, but
yeah, I wanted to see if Baracoa looks like. I'm just checking to see what we can move over to right now. All right, what we're going to do is we're going to move over to Baracoa because Baracoa is still in progress. And we are on ball number 3, player 3, and Chris Eber. And honestly, the camera, I don't believe, does any justice here. This machine is pretty. It is pretty.
But look at the players, and this is an important round. All three of these players won their first round matches. So whoever walks out of this with a win is going to be
they're gonna
sitting pretty on.
And they're going to continue the streak.
Yep.
You know, going into the third round. Remember, we're only doing 4 rounds. All right, so Derek Jennings, one of those players with 7 points, and sitting in last. So right now he is going to be looking to, pick up some hot spinner action. Unfortunately, ouch. I love good spinner action, and unfortunately nothing there. And so James is going to be able to continue the streak with 7 more points. Mike Smith, second place, picking up 5. He'll go to 12. Chris picking up 3 points. He'll go to 4. And Derek Jennings picking up the single, going to 8.
I'm sure this has been done, but I would love to just give my own shout out to Jermaine for the hard work he has done.
We've given him many, but please repeat. Yes.
I am in awe of the tournament director, watching how much they have to handle. I've seen it in Dave Stewart for many years. This has got to be a super duper stressful job.
Well, especially trying to keep all these people organized too.
So looks like Miles is up right now, 2.8 million, and I know the camera's bugging out. We'll try to get it corrected here. I just wanted to go to it. This is the only game that's left in this group. It looks like that we have a camera on. Yes. Oh.
Autofocus.
Yeah. Miles Grant had a really good ball there. I think it's like 3.3 million. Yeah, ball 3.3 million, and then now Sam Snyder, 483,000 off the plunge.
He's got a lot of work to do.
Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna need to calm down that camera.
Yeah. It's a little overeager.
It had a little too much coffee this morning.
It's had a long show too.
Hey, Captain, welcome. Yeah, all we got to do is turn. Yeah, totally. Yeah, we know. We can't do that now. All right, I'm gonna. Why don't you guys go interrupt Sam real quick, and we can turn off the autofocus.
Yeah, we'll just ask him if he could catch that ball on one of the flippers for a minute. Yeah.
I'm not familiar with this game, Joe. This is.
You don't remember the 80s?
I do. This is a rollerball?
It is a roller skating themed game.
Yeah, roller games. Yeah.
I'm not. This is one I'm not familiar. I find it fascinating to see the Soda Pop product placement on the playfield.
You can't. I'm not aware of being able to turning off autofocus on a camera from OBS. If you know where to do that. I don't.
The HDMI connection.
Yeah, I cannot tell. Off the center post. I love the center post. You got to put so much trust and faith into it, and that's it. Oh, that's unfortunate. So Sam Snyder, not going to be able to do it, unfortunately.
He had a great ball.
Miles Grant. Miles sat in yesterday. Great commentary. It was really fun having him on the broadcast, and is able to pick off 7 points, and so he's moving up to 12 now. And I'm going to take a look real quick. And it looks like we got Godzilla still in play. So I'm going to move to Godzilla, and then I'm going to go check out that camera. And you guys will continue on Godzilla.
Oh, I was just going to go check the camera for you. Which one am I?
You're what? Oh, not that one. That one. So ball 3, Godzilla. I finally got the chance to check out Godzilla today, like actually play for the first time. Mike, have you played much Godzilla yet?
I have not. I watched someone play a game the other day, and I was enjoying the stuff on the screen and the voice call-outs. It looked like fun.
I think the music's great. I love the theming, the artwork. It's a real fun game, and we're really well designed.
I'd love to give a shout out to Jerry Thompson, who did the audio package on this. Jerry's been doing a lot of games for Stern Pinball as of late, and proud of the work he's doing for Stern when it comes to sound and music, and basically just an overall mix of the game from an audio standpoint. Painful drain.
Yeah, we've seen some pretty incredible numbers on this game. Jermaine, I think, put up over 800 million. We had a couple players yesterday put up about 300 to 400 million. It seems it really lends itself, if you know the rules. I think it's this game, to me, you got to start some of these games. You just got to study and figure out what to do.
Speaking of numbers, I have a question for you. Yeah. I was curious if NBA Fast Break is never a tournament game because of the fact that it's basketball scoring instead of actual points, like number points. Like,
I mean, obviously, I bet you could do it, but then you may have a lot of ties because of the points.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, on the
Oh, yeah, I see
comments
that,
in
yeah.
the feed. Okay, thanks for answering that question, Softy Blankets. I owned a fast break for a while, and it was a lot of fun.
So as we hear the new generation of announcers, we're having raffles on the hour, every hour.
The new generation of announcers. That is our prize desk volunteer, Byron Rains. That's his daughter, giving him a break on his voice.
Yeah, I know that, right? I know that feeling.
Mm-hmm.
So right now, Conrad Rusted right now with 3 points, looking to pass and keep. I'm sorry, he already has the lead. He's got 104 million points. So right now he is sitting in first place on ball 3. And the only person that could really catch him at this point would be Matthew. He's player 4 and still yet to play his last ball.
Chase, I remember you saying the other day Cayley is number 2 in the world.
Yeah.
How's he doing this weekend?
I know he qualified and he has the bye, so that's why we're not seeing him in this grouping. So we'll see him a little bit later on today.
Who is currently number 1 in the world?
Oh,
you know?
Yeah, Raymond Davidson.
Oh, Raymond.
Yeah, good old Ray, and Ray is not here, so there you go. I mean, Ray's got his name up there. He was not here to defend his title, and so we'll have a new name to put up on the board this year.
I remember playing against Raymond a long time ago at one of the Seattle Pinball Leagues at Raymond's house back when he was a younger kid. And look at him now.
So I don't know if you noticed there in the chat, Dave is saying, going back to your point about fast break, often used in tourneys, when I've used it, play 1 ball, tiebreaker, if tied after 3 balls, overtime.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Thanks, Dave. Nice to know.
Ray Day, too busy, designing pinball machines. He did poke his head in the chat the other day. I'm not sure if it was on Friday or Saturday. It's all a blur at this point to me, but he did check in over the weekend and said hello to everybody on the stream.
Nice.
As we got a big multi-ball happening now, and Conrad just adding on to his lead. I know, Mike, you've played a few tournaments yourself, league play and competitiveness. When you have your final ball to go and you see the leader in front of you just pouring on more, do you even think about it? Do you even look at it, or are you just like you're focused on your own game?
I will be honest. I played some tournament play in my early days of my pinball career back in the late 2000s. I then really just switched into collecting. I did host an SPL at my house one time.
I remember.
And that was fun.
Yeah.
I am a tennis player, and I would say it's the same thing. Sometimes when I'm in a tennis match and I'm down, I have to just try to find a place in my mind. But the most interesting thing about sports, and I think it carries to pinball, is that there are just days I'm out on the tennis court and I have this mental state where I think I'm going to crush my opponent and there's nothing they can do about it. And I do. But then other days I can't do anything. And I think some days it just, you never know what mentally your brain is going to be in. And then it's hard. Competition is stressful. And that's what makes it amazing. The victories that come out of comebacks, some days it's just a runaway.
Yeah. I mean, right now, I was just going to say, Matthew just chopping wood, as we say, as you saw the little shaking of the head here, a little disappointed there, and that's it. So Conrad Rusted, also a Twitch streamer. You can follow him on Twitch. We don't know games. We don't know the games. And actually, we don't know Godzilla very well, just because it's so new to us. But Conrad right there picking up 7 points. He's going to move up to 10. And much needed points here as we will bring you back to the wide shot as we are awaiting now and taking a look and waiting for the next groupings here as they get all tabulated up.
I had a nice chat yesterday with Todd McCullough while he was waiting in line to play in the tournament yesterday, and he was talking about that, you know, there's some games he knows the rules, and then, of course, there's the new games like Godzilla that you're trying to figure it out. And I'm sure in every tournament it's important to get a good mix of that. So
well,
there can be some learning and, you know, a little bit of luck.
On the job training. Because, yeah, I mean, you know, and like you said, you know, if you don't know the game, you know, shoot for the lights, look at the back glass, look for, you know, the DMD to give you tips and tricks. This is we're still waiting for all the scores to get tabulated in. So those little dots there that you see floating or kind of blinking there, that means that game is still in progress. So we're still just waiting on the results to be fully tabulated in.
And I think if you're one of the best players in the world, there's got to be a certain satisfaction to coming up to a game where you don't know the rules and still finding a way to be victorious on that game.
Yeah.
And it's another way to just show that you really have a knack for this thing.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, I think that's what makes, you know, good players great is when they're able to, on the fly, on the flex, able to learn a game, maybe that they don't really know very well, and pull it off. And I've seen that happen where, and especially on maybe a classic game or an older title, I think those are a little bit easier to kind of follow up on. But yeah.
Yeah, and do it in front of a crowd, too.
So we're doing a refresh here. We're still waiting, it looks like, on a few results here of games that we do not have coverage on. I'm not sure. I don't see any playing unless they're playing on other machines that I'm not really seeing them play on. So what's going on? We're going to switch over to the rig camera real quick just to make sure, because we did a camera swap. It might be just the direction of the rig, Joe. That's all. Joe, you're...
I see Alex Amp in the chat telling us, Chase, that Godzilla's pretty good for letting you know what to do.
All right, the third in the next to last round, the third round has been set up. And we're going to jump on over and take a look at a group that definitely all these, we got 3 players here that have must-win implications if they want to have any chance in continuing. And that's going to be over on Twilight Zone.
Thanks, Alexa, for the correction. Now I know.
Player
oh, Twilight Zone.
Player camera. Player camera. Okay, so it looks like, stand by, everybody. Okay, so technical adjustments. All right. Thank you, Joe, for doing an emergency camera swap out. And we are off and underway on Don't Touch the Door, Don't Touch the Door, Don't Touch the Door. Twilight Zone. Oh.
Chase, you brought about, what, 30, 40 cameras to this event?
I didn't bring enough. At least 24. Maybe more, maybe 26.
At least 3 cameras for every machine we have covered.
That's right. So
plus
3 times 5 is 15. And then...
Does that include the Pinball Rig 2000?
Nope. So that's 18.
And then some spares.
So, yeah, we've had burned through the spares. And then we use a few cameras over in the seminar area as well.
Yep.
Typically, I mean, I have the capability of doing up to 16.
16 machines.
16 machines as far as capability, because I have the switcher to do it. The problem, though, is obviously all those cameras, every one of them needs their own HDMI cable.
Right.
And not all cables are created equal. And so, but I have recently discovered, thanks to Amazon and just trying some things out, some of the fiber optic cables, the HDMI fiber optic cables work really well. And so I might be investing in those, but I have to do it piecemeal. Unless Ford or Stern or somebody
or
big,
Sony.
Or Sony. Hey, I've been using your camera, Sony.
Yeah.
As it goes blurry, as the player camera.
That one's not a Sony camera.
Yeah, that's not it.
That's something else.
Yeah.
It's a Magnavox camera.
Yeah, that's wow. That's a name.
Yeah.
So I able to hit the relight. I love Twilight Zone. I don't know how many people need an explanation on it. There's a few different strategies in this game. There's obviously the multi-ball strategy, just getting there repeatedly, and just rinse, repeat jackpots, or going for all the door awards and prizes and such, and getting lost in the zone.
I love the Powerball.
Powerball.
I was just going to say, I've been waiting.
Oh.
I really want the Powerball to come out in the tournament.
Yeah.
I just really wanted to.
First time I saw that, and it was kind of explained to me, oh yeah, it's a lighter ceramic ball, and I saw, and it's twice as fast. That was just awesome. I love stuff like that.
Yeah, I thought it was such a cool little toy and thing when somebody told me about it. I think it was Chase probably that showed it to me the first time. At ground control.
That's right.
I think it was even a ground control.
So Kate Martin stepping in now. And if she hits that right ramp, that'll take her right over to that pyramid-looking area where there's a couple of magnets there that are used to manipulate the ball. Always a little scary when you get in that pump-upper area, because it could always easily just get, out of control quickly, and then yeah, right there. So Andrew Nunes, this is one of those must-win situations.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not sure, unfortunately, with 2 7s, if he won this one and then won the last one, it would be enough to make it through. But as of right now.
Well, and keeping in mind, all the games are still going, of course.
Yeah.
The top players right now have 14 points. We have 3 people with 14 points. And how many people move on?
Yeah, I'm not clear how many out of this group moves on, and that's just because we had all these players with the first round bye.
Right. Yeah.
So, and then I think the next top 8 will make it into a B division playoff as well. So right now, Andrew Nunes trying to battle the power. And there you go. That's the laugh you'll hear when you lose.
Just letting you know, you failed.
Yeah. Not to make you feel any better or worse. Now, don't you have a Twilight Zone, Mike?
I don't. I thought you
did.
I had a lot of friends that did, so
Okay.
I got a lot of chances to play it and learn the game a little bit.
It's one of my favorites. Definitely in my top 10. Dave
Good job.
ZYX, thank you so much in the chat. I wonder if that's Stu. Is that Dave Stu in the chat? But anyway, saying top 11 from this round will move on to the A final.
That is Dave Stewart.
Okay, great. That is Dave. Hey, Dave. So top 11 will move on to the A final to join the 5 buys, and then we'll have 16 players. There you go. So Dave Stewart, all-star, pinball player and director, for the first time, and from what I can remember, he's not having to stress over a tournament. He's able just to relax.
Dave, you have earned it. You
Yes.
worked so hard for so many years
Yes.
to help us make this tournament great. I'm glad you can just chat with us.
He's able to chill and just watch the stream and be a part of the party, and it's a great party to be a part of. Great fun. So Andrew Nunes, I know we've been talking over his play because it just seems so routine, but right now he is hitting those jackpots, and he's trying to get back to the camera. That's that the white arrow there flashing to relight the jackpot, but I don't believe he has another ball in play. And he's out of multi-ball now.
We have a photo of Andrew from our very first year. We had a game that had a glass that shattered. And it was just one of those things, they just put the lock bar on and shut the coin door. The whole thing went. It was a Zachariah game. And I have a great picture of Andrew and a couple other people trying to clean up the bits of glass. And that's the first time I had ever seen that. And boy.
Wow.
Every time I take glass out of my games, I always think, please, not today.
Yeah,
not today.
Not today.
Wow. You gave me something all new to be paranoid about. Thanks.
No problem whatsoever.
Yeah, Joe's got a couple machines. You got a black hole, and what was the snow? What was the other one?
Snow Derby.
Snow Derby, that's right.
I have to tell you, Black Hole, I thought, when I saw that in the arcade as a kid, I was so excited because it had the lower playfield, and I love tiers. And I put in I had very few quarters, so I put in a quarter, and I wanted to get it down there. And I got it down there, and then when it drained, it came up and just went down and drained, and I was so upset I didn't play anymore. I thought, I don't want to get punished for getting down there. That's why Haunted House was way better.
That's fair.
You don't get punished for going down below.
Well, you have to hit the right drop targets
I know,
in the lower play.
But of course, when you're like a 10-year-old kid, and I have like 4 quarters,
and it's
have a dollar.
It's not an easy game either. It's kind of a rough game sometimes. So
Well,
it's probably not a good one for me to start as my first game to have.
I know this is Twilight Zone. Talking about Black Hole real quick. The boards, the extra boards. I think you got a board that gives you like a ball save, the extra segment.
Yeah, I replaced the so it runs Gottlieb System 80, which is like super janky. It's a really unreliable system, but a couple of different manufacturers are remanufacturing new parts and everything like that for all new boards. So I have those in there, so it's much more reliable, and it also added free play. A bunch of those sort of modern game features that weren't in the original board. I still have the old board, of course, packed away, but
that look from Sean there, pretty classic. You did that to me, really?
So, Chase, as the president of the board, one of the things I have to do, I have to walk around and look, solve problems, but also try to help everybody.
Yep.
I should probably get back to that. But
fair enough.
One thing I wanted to share is I'm a filmmaker. My business partner is actually coming down today, and he has a YouTube channel for the Seahawks where he has about over 50,000 subscribers.
That's pretty good.
He's good on camera. He's got a good voice. If you want someone over here that you want to ask a bunch of pinball questions and watch how they stumble around, that they really know nothing about pinball, I can get him over here for you if you need some comedy.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to do that on Final Sunday.
No problem.
Yeah,
just wanted to throw it out there if you need
maybe
some
a good Friday qualifying would be fun to have him on for sure. But I appreciate the offer.
No problem. And again, thanks for everything you did, all of you. This was a first ever fully live stream for this show, and it has been terrific. Terrific.
Yeah, I am exhausted. I was stealing a yawn there. But no, it's been incredible action, you know, and honestly, I will not lie. My stress level was a 9.5 probably going into this because, you know, all the wires and all the cameras and all the programming, because I had to do some PowerShell programming to make all this stuff work, and I'm not a programmer. I will not play one on TV either. And so for this to really, with minor technical issues, and we've been able to overcome everything, and thanks to an incredible group of volunteers, people, friends, everybody, the entire pinball community, the geeky gaming community, my community, everybody. It's just been awesome, and I want to appreciate and thank you for trusting in us to do this. Just because, you know, sometimes it can be risky. So, so I appreciate that.
Well, I know what it takes to do what you do because I have done it for a long time, and it's nice to have someone that we talk the same language. We understand what it takes to do something like this.
You know what HDMI cable means.
I do.
That's right.
I do. Yes.
That's right.
Or micro HDMI,
right.
or mini HDMI, or DisplayPort.
Yeah.
The list goes on.
Yeah.
So I wish everyone a good rest of the day on the tournament, and hope it's an exciting final.
Well, thanks, Mike. Thanks for stopping by, buddy.
Okay.
I really do appreciate it. We'll let you get out of here and get back to your duties as president of the board. Mr. President. Yeah, see, he's not going to hear that.
No.
He'll have to go back and watch it later.
He's already gone.
Yeah, he's gone now.
He's already gone.
All right, Joe. It's Geek Gamer Weekly again on Sunday. It is Sunday time for Geek Gamer Weekly. We're going to do our podcast and talk about pinball.
Well, don't we have some intro that we start with the? Well, I'm sorry. The last Sunday podcast I was doing was Minecraft Me.
Did we do that on Sundays too?
I think we did that. Didn't we do that on Sunday?
We did I think our finale on a Sunday, but I think we would always
been too long.
Fit it in whenever we can.
And we always had a scheduled day to do it. I just don't remember what day it was.
So right now, we are seeing another battle. Nice. See, that was a nice, easy carom, defeating the power, picking up a door panel. I really do enjoy Twilight Zone. I definitely, when I play casually, I like going for the door and all the awards.
Yeah, and it's a little unfortunate we can't pick up the game noise and broadcast that, because the game noise from this is really phenomenal.
And honestly, granted though, there's so much noise around here anyway.
Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. No, it'd just be so noisy. But if you've ever played Twilight Zone in your local arcade,
great sound
if you've ever seen it, go and play it. It's just a fun game. Really cool noises.
Oh, yes. Looking at the chat here, Winky talking about how back in 2018, when we did Champion versus Champion, that was Raymond versus Robert. They were playing Mars, Attack from Mars, and in front of a big crowd. Maybe we'll bring something like that back for next year to give players some pinball challenges on a machine in front of a great crowd. I'd love to bring some champions together once again. Maybe for 2023, maybe we'll pull something together. But for now, we are looking at some multi-ball action.
I think he just.
So we're looking for the relight.
Yeah.
So if he can get it over to lock. Nice. Left ramp shot gets the relight. 64 million as the camera wants to go to sleep as well. And getting the shot into the piano for a jackpot. Nice going there. 60 million. That's going to be a huge help. Get it back into the camera for another relight attempt. 2 balls in play, so we're going to see the feed. Is he going to stage the flipper? I did not see a staging. I'm fairly confident, though, you can stage. It's just, you know, you got to do it quick, especially during a multi-ball. Have that practice in.
Yeah.
So here he goes. Going to get another feed shot attempt. The camera is lit. I'm sorry, not the camera. The piano's lit. And it was able to get a nice carom in there. Nice shot. And looking for another camera. It's that white arrow in the center. Ball tucks right underneath that small little mini flipper there. There's a little channel there.
Yeah, I always forget that. Whenever I play this, I always forget to raise that flipper to get that shot.
Nice light nudges just to get the ball over to that left flipper. Oh, man, nice conscience to get it in the The camera jackpot is lit, which is the piano right underneath the clock there on the right-hand side. Oh, just missing the post there off the lower post of the piano. Oh, that was a nice little exchange.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys
Everything
saw
back
that.
under control.
Yeah,
That was nice.
Very nicely done. Oh, wow. That's able to keep that ball in play. Very well done. Not to lose the multi-ball, just to keep it going on a Twilight Zone that has not been forgiving at times during this tournament. Oh, my goodness. Some incredible play. Here we go. Piano shot. Another. I think that's 50 or 60 million.
Nice.
65. Calling me a liar. Fine. Light pop. Pop. Replay.
Yeah, he gets a replay.
He gets a free game.
Free game, yeah.
So you can increase the jackpot values. You'll see those little 5 million stand-up targets. One of them got added. Now it's up to 50 million. He just needs another. Oh, those little light flicks, and gets the carom off the right post of the ramp into the piano for another jackpot shot. Wow, he is showing what you need to do to light and relight the jackpot on Twilight Zone, and so far, just doing an incredible job doing that.
Yeah.
Piano is so he's got a little bit of a grace period. He might be able to nick it in here, and that's it. So multi-balls over jack now over 330 million points. 3 acts on the town square as well through the camera award. Those light out lanes won't really do him a bit of good on this game. Tournament settings and all. So right now, I would not be surprised. Wow, picking up a couple more awards. Got the quick multi-ball, basically fast lock. I love this mode. Do you know fast lock mode?
No, not on this.
So the cool thing, and this is where you're talking again about sound. During that fast lock, you see that like fast, like a speedometer, if you will, going down.
Yeah.
Well, at just different times, there are clips from other Williams titles that, like, Pat Lawler has done. So
right. Yeah, you've talked about that.
Yeah, so there's an Addams Family. There's a little bit of Whirlwind in there.
Said there's some Funhouse too, right?
Yeah, there is. It depends on when you lock the ball. Hey, it's only pinball.
Yeah.
And then you hear the jackpot music for Funhouse while you're playing Twilight Zone. It's the trippiest thing, and it's so cool. Go for the hill. That's right. Yeah. Bonsai Run. Yes. So some great stuff there. Unfortunately, that was really quick.
Yeah, that was really fast to drop those.
So I think he'll be trying for that right ramp to get back to the power. The power's lit. Oh, wow, able to keep it going. And you know what? He's going to let that go. No need to shake it up. Little fist bump there. He's like, you see that little, pretty good. And wow, looks like.
Maybe somebody bought the Rocky and Bullwinkle.
Right? Just move it off right now. So, Jack Slovacek's finishing with 415 million. Everybody's got a target to beat now. And Sean Lind got the power ball. Look at this, Joe. There's the power
there we
ball.
go. I wanted to see this come out. We were talking about this earlier.
It's going so fast. Put it back. And he puts it back. He gets the Powerball payoff. This is going to be some big points. Powerball Mania off and underway. And now his goal is going to be that right ramp. He needs to get it up to the power during Powerball Mania. That's where he goes. He's got one up there right now. Let's see. Watch the ball there in the power area. And oh, my God. That was so close.
Well, you were saying earlier, or I think during yesterday, the magnets on this particular table seem to be a little bit on the weak side. A lot of people were having a hard time getting it up into the power. Yeah,
you can do it. It will let you, but you have to hit it well.
Yeah.
But I agree, Pinball Wiz. That was robbery. That was robbery. Almost had a chance to at least do that. But hey, 3X on the town square, another camera award. These are in order because of the good old tournament settings. And back to the power. Just adding the sound effects.
Yep.
Thanks for stopping by, Alexa. See you in a bit. So lock is lit for Sean. Just to the right of that right ramp. Nice shot. So Sean Lynn looking to get lost quite often here in the zone. Oh, yeah, the sneaky Powerball jackpot. So for those players who have no way to see the chat well, or maybe just listening to this, that sneaky Powerball jackpot. So if you hit the camera when the ball's in the upper play field, it will award you the Powerball jackpot because it doesn't. I think it's the game not being able to fully know where all the balls are at all times. And so when it drops into that camera, I think I believe it's the same sensor, D-Beast, and so the game has to award it to you because it thinks, you're doing something that you're supposed to do. Is it meant to be a sneaky, or is it just how the switches work? See, I mean, sneaky means sneaky, but I don't think it was like an intentional program. That's what I think.
It's like a happy coincidence.
Yeah, happy little coincidence.
Or they're not bugs. They're unintended features.
So here's another fast lock. Hopefully they'll get Funhouse. But we'll see. When I'm playing casually, if I get the ball to the left flipper and it's Funhouse, I will wait to make the shot. Well, Sean unable to make it. And with all the bonus, that's going to put him at 254.
And you got a replay.
So, wait, why did he run over there to grab the flippers during the replay? Anybody know? I'd love to hear you. Please speak up in the chat if you know what he was doing there. Maybe I missed another cool little software trick. I'm not sure. Kate Martin now, 32 million. We've been seeing some incredible ball threes, so it's Kate's turn now to do that. Oh, so if you flip if you hit flipper bonus, if you hit replay on your bonus, flipping gets you 10 million points. So it gets you extra bonus points. I didn't know this. I love learning this stuff. I've been playing Twilight Zone for years and didn't know that.
That's awesome.
That's good to know.
Yeah, somebody asked that question in one of the seminars yesterday about Easter eggs in games and how many are left, and if they're still in modern games. It's just interesting to learn about some of those things.
So are they still in modern games?
So they were a little cryptic. They didn't want to be too obvious about it, but they did say yes, there are still there. He made reference to something you have to do. You have to recognize the lights flashing in a hex pattern.
Oh, Jesus.
On certain Stern machines.
You need to know geometry.
It's like some ludicrous programmer's hack that you have to know, and there's some special mode, and it's like, who's going to pick that up?
So Andrew Nunes here trying to play spoiler, and right now getting the ball into the gumball machine. And really right now, he's got one awarded lock. Oh, nice shot there into the piano. Super skill's not a bad thing to have in tournament play. Get into the red there. You can light the power. I call it the cheap multi-ball is lit. The super skill shot. I'm sorry. Super skill shot is not the cheap multi-ball. Sorry. And here it goes to the super skill. So I would say go into the red. You want to light that power. The other one's really not beneficial here. And he just goes, he just full plunges it.
Yep.
So it picks up 10 million, but the lock is lit. And, ooh, boy. That was crazy. You kind of, sometimes, you know, players will forget, hey, nice little carom into that right lane, gets the second ball locked. And it's going to come out of the kick out. To get to multi-ball for this one, he's going to need that right lock lane. And nails it. Don't touch the door, don't touch the door, don't touch the door. Yeah. He's not touching the door. And here we go, multi-ball for Andrew Nunes. So his first shot is going to be that piano. Big jackpot waiting for him, 65 million. Sometimes you'll get a lucky carom. He's going to get a good feed here.
Oh, just missed it.
Just missed that one. Gets a friendly bounce off the left out lane. So he was trying to get it over to that left ramp to get it to the left flipper. The left crossover, there it is. And here, almost got to there off the, all right, so he's, all right, so he's going to pick up a little bit of a bonus here.
Well, he's probably secured second.
He did secure second place. So Andrew Nunes picking up 5 points. I'll move him to 7. Jack Slovacek picking up the 7 points as well, going into the last final round. And that seemed to be the last, I believe that was the last group
going, yeah.
of this particular group.
Still don't have scores updated yet.
Yep, still working on that
standings, now. But oh no, looks like we got a game going on Radical still.
Okay. It does look like, though, that group, well, we actually have a few.
It looks like we have 2 or 3 games going still.
Yes.
Or not reported yet.
Yeah, not reported yet. That's correct. So,
I mean, we watch the game finish and immediately upload the or refresh the standings page and expect it to be different, but you know, there we go. So we do still have 2 games going, or at least not reported. Looks like Radical, and they are.
And it looks like Tim McCool right now is running the gambit. 3 rounds, 1 more will give him the clean sweep. 4 rounds here in the opening playoffs.
And we haven't had anybody clean sweep around yet, right?
We have.
Oh, okay. Someone did.
Yes, yesterday. I forget who that was. But yes, we did have a sweep.
Okay.
But not in the playoffs yet. We haven't had a sweep yet in the playoffs. Playoffs? Yes, playoffs, Chase. So yes, we do have a game on Radical at the moment. Unfortunately, we do
Radical and Lethal Weapon 3.
Yeah,
we're still waiting on results from Lethal Weapon 3.
I'm not seeing a. Yeah, the Lethal Weapon 3 has not happened. And wow, 27 million on for Ken Martin right now on Radical. 27 million. I'm seeing. Wow. I'm going to try to get a secondary camera set up for that. Stand by, everybody.
You want to swing? Do we know who's playing on that right now?
So that is Ken Martin with 28 million right now on Radical. And that is a Radical score, and that was it. Wow. That's an impressive score. Holy crap. And 5 million. And that's a ball 2. That's insane. That's insane.
Hardest part with this angle is keeping the camera clear.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I'm just happy we have
we can at least see
something going on
over
here.
their shoulder.
Yeah, absolutely. It's an interesting perspective too.
It is. It's kind of nice that a different point of view. It's,
yes, absolutely.
Feels a lot like we're here. You know, you're there in the arcade watching.
Yeah, you're
else
watching.
play,
You're standing behind the player, and you're waiting to get in. Yeah, absolutely. Even though we can't really see the play field of Radical, it is pretty radical. I mean, there's so many loops and twists and tastes from the 90s on this. It's pretty impressive.
Well, and it looks like this one in particular has a nice lighting set done on it.
Yeah, it's very clean. It's great. It's a lot of fun.
So this is Sterling Emery playing right now, right?
That is correct. Player 3, ball number 2. So this game's been going for a bit. Obviously, 30 million points will do that on a game like this.
Well, we have 17 million and a 30 million. So players 1 and 2, Chris and Ken, both put in pretty good games.
No, actually, Joe, that is 17 quadrillion.
Is it? Oh, okay. Yeah.
So 824
that
billion.
is what it looks like.
Yeah.
The commas are not quite in the right
place.
place.
Yeah, they're not quite right. Yeah, it's a really big number, though. That's a really big number. All right, now stepping up, Sergey, representative the Seattle Pinball Syndicate, as you can see on the back of his hoodie there.
Thought that was a biker jacket for a second.
Right.
Oh. Did not look happy about that.
Okay, so ball 3, and it looks like really the guy that's close enough to try to even catch Ken is going to be Chris Hebert, and Chris is walking in, and honestly, I think his shirt matches the game great. I mean, he's looking styling, and here we go with his third and final plunge.
That screen before he stepped up and started was showing the high score on the machine was only 19 million.
Right. Yeah. So we're seeing some record numbers on this game right now.
These are some big numbers. Yeah.
So right now, Radical looks to be the only game still in the third round that is in progress.
Yeah, they did finally get the scores in for the Lethal Weapon game that was going.
So right now, your top 3 are going to be Tim McCool, Tim Yamamoto, and James Daniels. Tim McCool currently with 21 points and the clean sweep. As you can see, Sergey really could use this win. If he wins, that puts him up to 17, and that will definitely put him in contention.
Yeah, that puts him into tied for 4th.
Yeah, so this is definitely a must-win for them. But really, Ken, could use the points as well. Really, everybody could use the points. But in just looking at the standings and the player positions right now, Sergey would be the one that would most benefit from a win here. But really, anybody's game. And then Chris just trying to play spoiler.
So I know we can't see the play field on this, Chase, but do you know what the strategy is on Radical?
Strategy on Radical. That's a tough one for me to answer. I know you definitely want to try to collect those Radical letters. That's important. He's already got, looks like all the little. So Dave, I love Dave's calculations. Dave Stewart, so good on this stuff. So Dave is doing the calculations. If Chris, unfortunately, he will not win this one. He looks like he'll get second now if the scores hold as they are. But Dave was saying in the chat that with 2 wins, he could still make it into the B playoffs. So at least there is some consolation there for the players not able to make it into the big stuff.
Wow, so Chris really did put in a good game.
Oh, I mean, we're seeing 2 of the best games of the tournament right here.
But yeah, unfortunately, it just was, yeah.
And right now, there is a crowd.
Yeah.
There is a crowd of, I'm going to overestimate, thousands behind.
There are at least tens of people here.
Yeah, at least.
Dozens of us. Dozens of, yeah.
That was Sergey playing around with the stream there. That was good. So right now, Ken Martin acting like this radical is just somewhere on location and just tearing it up with 31 million points. He's trying to make the right now. He's trying to make those side ramp shot. Nice shot there. Tail slider.
Well, it's a little hard to tell from here, but he has a fantastic pinball stance going on too.
Oh, yeah, I could pull that back a little bit. Well, we'll let you check out his stance a little bit. I mean, look at that stance.
It's just a.
Yeah. Now he's gone back to normal mode.
Yep. But it really just shows you that pinball is a full body sport. It really is. Yeah.
Yeah, this radical is not only just it is almost perfect.
Yeah.
It is really phenomenal. It's got custom ROM in there, so you can't steal other locks. It also fixes the mystery order to be the same for all the players, and then the jackpot starts at 4 million, then 6 million. So that's why you're seeing some higher scoring games, thanks to the custom ROM that's in here. But he's just playing this like it's a home game.
Yeah.
It's so good.
Yeah, and he is just extending that lead further and further.
Wow. I mean, just really what we're seeing here on Radical is radical.
Yeah.
I mean, it's and you know, he picks up a danger.
Yeah.
Or a watch out.
Oh, and with this point of view, we can see the notes that are on the front of the machines. We haven't really seen those or talked about those in the past, but all these machines in the tournament mode have these custom settings put on them. And so you can see that note on the back glass. They're telling you what's special about this machine and why they should expect some things to be different.
Wow. So we got Jermaine, Dave Stewart. Man, maybe get you over here, Dave, if you want to, and talk about this because. Yeah, Captain Zanzibar, no swearing. So there is a rule that a tournament director can call if they consider the score a runaway. Dave is going to drop by in the next round, so round 4. But Jermaine, the tournament director, is actually standing to the right of the camera. You cannot see him, but he's watching very closely. And that's it.
Oh.
That's it.
Oh, that was a great game.
Wow. we're seeing two. Jermaine's walking away now. Oh, next round. Got it. Well, we have rounds and multiple rounds and multiple rounds, so got it. But wow, there we go. What an incredible game. 37 million by Ken Martin.
Wow.
That's impressive.
All
On
right.
this Radical, so crazy. I want to say that Sterling's shirt might be a little bit better matched. I don't know. I mean, we've had some great shirts matching this game. But I think combined with the hairstyle from Sterling, I think we may have a winner.
Yeah. Definitely appropriate for the game they're playing.
Yeah. So right now, Radical, you're probably wondering why, if you're just joining us, why we have such a unique camera angle here. And that is just because this is one of those machines that is still in progress, that we didn't have equipment on. But we're able to spin around the booth camera, at least to give you some glimpse of the action.
Yeah, this is the last game for this round of play. And then they will have one more. These players will have one more round to determine final positions going into the final.
Yep, we'll shuffle them up one more time. And then we will see who makes it on to the round, a group of 16. Is it 16? Did I say that right?
Sounds right. 16 would make sense.
Yep.
4 games running. I know someone explained it earlier. I think it's top 7.
Top 7, okay.
Because there's buys.
Yes, we did have an update in the chat room
a while ago in
earlier.
the chat, yeah. And our memory is good, especially on Sunday. I think Sterling's going for it. He's made a lot of progress.
Well, I mean, at this stage, you know, if you're Sterling with 8 points and your tournament life is really at stake here, you have to.
Yeah.
You know, you can't let 2 incredible scores in front of you deter you. And
you just got to play your game.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't say it enough. You know, everybody knows what you got to do here. And, you know, we've already seen the clinics put on, and now these players are trying to keep their lives at stake here on a Radical that is going super long.
Yeah.
I mean, we definitely have a group of tournament players who are like, will you end already? But that's okay. It's amazing.
Yeah, big crowd standing around.
And thank you, Steve. Yes, yeah. You're hearing it. But I will admit, I do kind of like this shot. It looks good. I know we can't see the play field, but I do like it. It looks good. So we are seeing Sterling here in a 2-ball multi-ball, still going.
Honestly, just making really impressive progress.
Yeah, just incredible progress. And just chiseling away.
Yep,
but
just out there punching trees.
But he's going to need jackpots. I mean, honestly, to make any kind of big dent.
Yes, this is a game with a relatively low point to flip ratio, right?
Right. Well,
or points per flip.
Points per flip. Points per flip ratio, yes. And this is, where Jermaine and other tournament officials, keep a close eye. This is not a runaway, unfortunately, because now Sterling is looking to catch.
Yep.
And, that's unfortunate. Give him the fist bumps around.
It was an incredible ball.
So Sergey, who earlier put a nice little kind set of words on the screen, is now needing to try to
It's only got to make
salvage.
up 35 million.
Well, honestly, right now he doesn't want to pick up a single. He'd love to at least try to catch Sterling. I mean, obviously catching Chris or Ken would. I mean, obviously that's where he wants to be.
Yeah.
But right now, with where he's at, he's just got to start from the basics. Going to get into multi-ball. And that sort of thing. Yeah. Yeah, Senior Cranky Pants, we've been trying to want to do that, but because of what's been being backlogged, yes, I mentioned that earlier, and I agree. I will try to do so again. Got to love Twitch. And that's a little sarcasticness there. Wish there was a better ad control situation, but I fully with you on that. So after the conclusion of this game, I will be running a 1-minute ad break to help reset the ad counter so you guys don't get interrupted in the action. I want to say a big thank you to all of you who are hanging out with us on this Sunday morning on the West Coast, Sunday afternoon on the East Coast, and probably Monday morning Australian time. I don't know. I'm all backwards when it comes to time zones. It is late in the evening in Iceland. I know that.
In Hong Kong, it's 2 a.m.
Okay.
Tomorrow.
So they already know. Oh, that's true. Look at Surin. Thank you, Surin. You could drop down the Amazon Prime sub. You could do that. But yes, absolutely. And it looks like that is it, ladies and gentlemen. So player 2, not shocking. Ken Martin entering your initials. If you're watching us on Twitch, stay right with us. You're going to see a quick 1-minute commercial break, and we'll be right back with you. You're watching the Northwest Pinball Championships, our Northwest Pinball and Arcade Show tournaments. We'll be right back.
Want to reset that camera?
All right, everybody, I'd like to welcome you back here to Tacoma, the 2022 Northwest Pinball and Arcade Show. We're back. We're bigger. We're better than ever. And sitting in with me, Joseph Albee. My name is Chase Nunes. We're broadcasting the first rounds of the Open Match Play playoffs as we are quickly now, finally, waiting the tabulations and moving into round number 4. And just waiting for the final points to be tabulated into the system as we speak. And they are now finally tabulated in. And as you can see right there, Tim McCool with 21 points, running the perfect streak so far. And we might want to move the rig over to Radical.
I'll go do that right now.
Yep, because Tim McCool is going to try to do the clean sweep on Radical. And so Joe is going to move our camera rig over to Radical before they get started. And we're going to see an actual game from start to finish on Radical because we want to see if Tim McCool can run the gambit and pull off the clean sweep here on this game. Also joining Tim McCool will be Liberty Rudderman, Michael Bailey, and Kate Martin. This is the fourth and final round, but as you can see on the standings, Tim McCool keeping the streak alive with 21 points. Got to give mentions in there to Alex Singletary, Michael Bailey, Maka, Honig, and Mike Smith from Portland with sitting there with 17 points as well.
That's great, man. Thank you.
So we're just waiting for round 4's group stepping up to Radical.
I just had Katie complain that we were videoing her again, and the last time we videoed her, she got last place, and when we didn't video her, or when she wasn't on stream, she got first place. So,
well, I hope you explained that the only reason why that we're following this group right now, or this particular game and match, is because of Tim. You can blame it all on Tim.
That's true.
Because Tim McCool has 21 points, and we would love to see the clean sweep. We have not seen that, I think, live on the video yet. We were close yesterday to see the sweep on video happen.
So I guess that's the thing, right? Is
Yeah.
we're either hoping for a streak or we're hoping that Katie will spoil
Right.
Tim's streak, right?
Yeah, because, you know, Kate, is it Kate or Katie?
It's Katie on the score sheet.
I know, but I'm reading. Is it? Hopefully, the chat would know better than I.
That's a good point.
Kate
is it
or
Kate
Kate
Katie?
E?
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yes. But right now, another person that's going to try to put the pressure on, obviously, is Michael Bailey.
Yeah.
Michael Bailey was sitting with 17 points right now. Would love to ruin that streak.
Ooh.
Watch out. You know what? These players, you know, no doubt saw the big points, and they're thinking, oh, okay, I can play this game.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can do
35 mil, no
Yep.
big deal.
Yep, I can pull it
Yeah.
off.
I just saw it happen.
Yep.
Anybody can do it, right?
And then boom, boom.
Yeah.
Just short
Yep.
terms. It's so aggravating.
Honestly, 1.7 for ball one out of Michael. That's a pretty good score.
Yeah. I would be happy.
I would be ecstatic. That would be
Thank you.
For me, that would be
thank you, GM Garvey in the chat. It is Kate.
All right. Thank you. I stand corrected.
There we go. That's why we go to the tribal group there in the chat. And Tim McCool.
Jim and the camera. Gee.
All right. So let's see if the curse of the camera will continue. Yeah, if you don't hit that ramp square, you will fall off, and that's what we just saw. I was mentioning yesterday that I don't like the look of these flippers. Like it's just this. I don't know if it's the
You
lines.
were talking about them.
Yeah,
they look like tiny corn cobs.
You know what? I would take that danger there. Nice job there by Kate. Yeah, she had that look like OMG. Okay. So Kate, you know, can't blame us right now. She's sitting second place.
Yep.
On a very, it seemed to be fair playing Radical. Oh. So, not sure what you mean by that. Is this on Prime? Amazon Prime? I wish.
I mean, yeah, if they want to sponsor.
Yeah. I mean, Amazon is in our backyard. They seem to sponsor everything. So, oh wow. This is interesting to me because this is what we saw.
This is a normal game of Radical.
A normal game of Radical.
It just shows you how extraordinary that last game was.
Yeah, it really is. So Michael Bailey now looking to just pad his lead of 1.8 and looking to do that now. That's a name of, they call it carrot flippers, and they are a little bit longer. We did hear about that the other day too.
Okay.
You know, they're a smidge longer. Carrot flippers. I didn't know that's actually what they called them, but yeah, thank you for that name, and now I'll never forget it. Because yeah,
So
I get it. They look like carrots.
So lightning flippers over carrot flippers?
If I had to pick between the two, yeah, I definitely pick lightnings over carrots. Followed by Gottliebs. No, followed. Gottlieb flippers
Well,
are.
it's the flipper mechanism. The flipper themselves doesn't matter as much as the mechanism with the ludicrous angle, right?
yeah, the severe joint of the flipper. So skate or die, which reminds me of a video game, not a pinball machine. But I guess of this era, it is really skate or die. There's nothing else.
And they hadn't invented helmets or pads back then.
Right. If you're just joining us, this is the fourth and final game of the opening rounds here of the playoffs. Playoffs? Yeah, playoffs. Picking up a Radical letter, L. Ah, wow, some nice looping shots, just missing that right ramp.
And this game has a lot of ramp, but they're kind of pretty. Seeing the ball spin through them, especially you get a good multi-ball going.
The match play link is right there on the top of your screen underneath Keith Martinen's placard, but I will also put a link there in the chat for those who like to chat. WWWEZ is the chat name, or is the event name for this tournament. Match play live. And right now, we are seeing Michael Bailey.
He's working on putting on his class.
Yeah, that's right. He's looking on making his improvements. I did used to have a command setup, Surin, under ! standings, but I did not. The match play links change so often that I haven't bothered. So that's why it's just up on the screen, just above the score.
Tim McCool has some work to do to get his clean sweep of this round.
Yep, that's what he's going to be looking at right now, just try to get out of the cellar, try to get on that half pipe, and really just shred it. Sorry.
Holy smokes, man!
Sorry, I was just trying to
just getting in a groove,
just get into that '90s groove, man. Anybody got that new Coke? It's good stuff.
Oh, Pepsi Clear, maybe.
Yeah, full send. Gonna drop in here to the half pipe, and yeah, we'll see what he does here. If he can put off a McTwist or anything like that. Mr. McTwist, Mr. McCool.
Well, he's already gotten up to 1.7.
Yeah,
he's got a pretty good points per flip ratio so far in this ball.
He's got a ball locked. Oh, nice ramp work. Doesn't quite get it in there. That's all right. What a light show in this machine, though, man. Seriously.
Yeah, definitely.
I don't usually put a seizure warning before games, but man, this one's Oh, that was an unlucky bounce. I don't know. He had that look. Well, look at that. What a ball two there.
Oh, wow.
And,
Look at that.
And it's going to be really neck and neck. Tim trying to hold on.
A whole bunch of work there, yeah.
You know, but being there, you know, being close, that's where you want to be.
Yep.
You know, and now.
Well, he's in a way better position than he was before that. I mean, but yeah, just an amazing ball two for him.
So here's Kate now looking at improving her current third place standing. And dropping in, shredding it out, and here we go. And this Radical is definitely playing completely fast and you know, adding on to the stresses and pressures of tournament play. You know, it makes you have to think quickly about what your next plan of attack is going to be. So Kate now passing that 1 million point threshold. Still ball two. So just trying to get a little closer.
Yeah. Doing a great job at keeping the ball in control between shots.
Yeah, that's the one thing about Radical that can very easily occur is the ball can get out of control quickly, and those slings are violent.
Yeah. You can see Tim in the background nervously looking over her shoulder.
Well, right now, you know, as she starts to, you know, pull off some nasty tricks, you know, with the 360s, the 720s, and the rail grabs and everything that she's doing. I'm sorry, I just dropping some terms. Oh, that's unfortunate. Just trying to bring some levity because the third ball now is really going to be the high stressful situation.
Yep.
Liberty's looking to have a good ball here. She hasn't had a good ball yet in this game, and I think she's going to pull it off here. I want to be optimistic and you know, give her some good vibes. We want to see everybody have at least a good ball on camera. I've always liked that. Hey, Notches all day, taking out the prime.
I think the important thing is you should be happy with your game, even if you're not happy with the result.
And by the way, there's nothing wrong with Notches all day, 24/7. I think, honestly, that's appropriate.
Are you saying notches or nachos?
Nachos.
Nachos.
Like, I can go for some nachos right now.
I mean, they have chili cheese nachos in the.
I don't know that would be good for the broadcast area.
Yeah, probably not.
Yeah, but I mean, I could go for them.
Yeah.
So Liberty taking this last ball, and like I said, I've been wanting to see a good ball from Liberty, and here we go. Finally, it's starting to click and getting some good points here. 1.8 million now. Looks like she's got
Nice.
that 1 million point shot available to her on that upper left flipper. Just hasn't had that. Oh, wow, this is really violently fast. Over 2 million points now. And finally, man, we are seeing some really, really close play, but good stuff here.
Yeah, it feels like she's playing really reckless.
That was a big push of the machine and picked up a danger. So she'll need to be a little attentive on that. Not huge bonuses to be had in this game, but they are definitely there. And that's it. So we're going to add in the bonus 2x, 2.5 million.
Yeah, well, she is first player, and she did manage to get into third, but everyone else gets to still play.
So Michael Bailey now in really good position with 17 points. A 5 second place would get him 22, and 7, of course, get him 24. And that's where he wants to be. He wants to play spoiler. He wants to not allow Tim the opportunity to have the clean sweep. Because, you know, I think that's probably in Tim's back of his mind a little bit. So after this round, if there's any other games that are available to us that we can switch over to, we will. Or after this game.
Yep.
When we'll give you guys an updates, and then we will see the new formulated brackets and players. Looks like Michael was able to score that 1,000,000-point ramp shot, and now is over 9. So Michael picking up another 1,000,000-point award, and now is over 10 million. Wow, that almost looked like that was going to be right down the mid, but was able to pick it off the left flip. So Michael, right now, is able just to keep the flow moving. He's pulling off really good tricks here and not crashing and burning. And right now, no wipeouts here. Michael is doing well. Just chiseling it away, picking up the letters. Looks like have the 1,000,000-point shot available on that big sweeping left ramp there. Not the little one on the lower left, but the bigger one on the left, upper left side there. Almost got it up there. Picking up another radical letter. And right now, up to 12 million.
And the kickback saved him from that out lane. So he's going to want it. Is he going to work to reactivate that, or is he just going to keep playing, do you think?
I don't know. I would probably still be aggressive. I don't know if I'd be that concerned with trying to get the kickback back at this stage, especially with 13 million.
Yeah, he's so far ahead.
You're pretty good. We've talked about this before.
He does have two really good players coming after him, though, too.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. I think you just keep it going. If you're able to hit that shot safely and relight your kickback, awesome. But at this stage, I would just be trying to pour it on, especially if you're feeling good about your shots, which it appears Michael does seem to be feeling pretty good about. But he'll probably try to nudge it a little bit to keep it out of that left area.
Oh, yeah, for sure. And it is interesting because Radical's surfing from a lot of other modern games where some of the ramps are open. So even though the ball is going up the ramp, doesn't mean it's going to stay there. It might fall off the side of it instead of going either back the ramp or down.
You got to hit them true. Yeah, they can definitely fall off, which we've seen quite a few times, and then the ball's definitely out of control. Nice little nudge over. He was off the left flipper to the right. Trying to hit that right loop to the ramp. How are you? Oh, no worries. No, it's good seeing you. Yeah, hey. Had somebody drop by the booth. Aaron. The Beast Man. Oh, yeah. You know what?
Finishes out at 15.
So spelling radical does relight the kickback. So that's
okay.
just making progress.
Got it.
Which at this point, Michael putting up 15 million. Tim McCool's like, hey, that's not cool, brah. I'm like trying to skate it here and like pick up the points, man.
Hey, he's trying to sweep this thing.
Come on, brah. Is that a BRAH, brah?
Yeah,
All right, fair enough.
like that. Yeah.
All right. I'm going to stop with my 90s-ness here in a minute because I was not born in that era and don't want to remember the 90s. So here we go. Right now, Tim McCool looking to make some progress. He does have a couple of million shots, or at least 1 million shot, I should say. He's got that million shot available to him now on that upper left flipper. Just missed it there. All right. That kickback is now out, but the eyes have it. The eyes will have it. But that eye, no.
So
the streak is over.
So the best Tim can hope to walk away with is second place here.
So here's Kate now looking. Her first goal is going to be going after Liberty with 2.5 million. And then after that will be Tim. So Tim has a big danger here.
Yeah.
Going down possibly to a single point on this game. It really comes down to what Kate does here.
Look, he won't go down to a single point.
Well, he could, I think. He's at 4.9. So if
he'll get 3 million or more, Liberty.
Oh, that's
will
right.
Be,
yeah. He'll at least get a 3. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. I'm out of math skills today.
It's okay.
I burned them all yesterday.
Numbers are hard.
Numbers are hard, especially when you're dealing with a game that's all about numbers.
Oh,
that little flick out and over, and that's it.
Yeah. And
so we're going to take this opportunity real quickly to make a shift over to Fishtails because it looks like is that. Yes, looks like we still have a game. No, correction. That's going to be X-Men.
Yeah, X-Men.
Yeah, X-Men. So we're going to head over to X-Men now. And this is a very tight group as well. Once the scores get updated, we will give you updated standings. We're still waiting for some results to pop in. Maka
looks like
in first place right now with 27 million points on X-Men.
They're all on ball 3 right now, so this is going to be the end. And I think this looks like it's the last game going.
Yep, we're still waiting on some results to be updated into the system. So we can't give a clearer picture yet on standings. But this is where we are at right now, with Mako sitting with 17 in first place. Alex Singletary also with 17, sitting in second place. So you know, oh wow, that was a violent left out lane drain. And looks like Jermaine is going into Radical. He's going to turn down the scoring. No, I'm just kidding.
Couldn't hardly blame him if he did.
Yeah, no kidding, right?
Oh, wow. It's like a disco underneath that playfield.
It's like... All right, so right now, Daniel Roan, or Roney, I believe it's probably Roan. I hopefully get that right. Yeah, he just shook his head, so he acknowledged me.
Yep.
And we're off.
Obviously what that was.
That's exactly what that was. So this X-Men Limited Edition only limited to a run of 250 or 300, depending on if you got the Wolverine Edition or Magneto Edition. As you can see, this is the Wolverine Edition, and limited to 300 units. So very limited X-Men run from Stern for this particular version. And just looking and waiting for the results. So this last game that is in progress, right now Tim McCool still sitting at the top, first place, 26 points. Tied for second, Michael Bailey and Tim Yamamoto with 24. James Daniels and Ken Martin with 22. So that is the current standings for your top 5, 6-ish there of people. Still waiting on this last game. Potentially, with this last game, we could have, we will definitely have a tie in that second place area. I'm not sure if we, with Daniel Roney, if Daniel is able to pull off and lap Maka here, that will put Daniel at 22 points. So, yeah, it's going to be really close. This group will decide who makes it on.
So yeah, eight players will move on from this to the A finals.
8 players. So yeah, this last game will decide who will make it on in.
Yeah, right now it looks like the bubble is 20 points.
Is it 20?
Yeah.
I was looking at the standings right now. I mean
So
that
20 is the minimum number of points to move on.
I think you need at least 22.
Well, at the moment, right? Well, Nick and Tim would move on at the moment.
Okay.
But with these players,
Yeah, it's gonna shuffle.
It'll shuffle.
Yeah,
for sure.
So right now, Daniel in multi-ball at the present. There's Magneto, just dishing out some points. Hey, Deadpool has helped you.
Oh, that's nice.
He's helping.
Does he really? Does Deadpool ever
Does
really
he
help?
really help? Yeah.
I'm always impressed seeing a good ball separation from players. The way they can launch one off and hold the other one is just amazing sometimes.
Is it Roan or Roan-E? Did I say Roan? I thought I said Roan. I apologize.
I thought you said Roan.
Is it not Roan or Roan-E? I don't know, and I apologize for that. Also, let's go Daniel. Of course. But a pretty good Magneto. And that's it. Wow, he was able to do it and pull it off. Nice job there by Daniel. Getting the hugs, getting some love. Roan like own. That's what I thought. Thank you. Thank you, Nate. So right there, Daniel Roan able to pull it off, come from behind, and get the win. We're going to give you a quick ad update, and then we'll be right back. I can't run an ad. It won't. It won't let me. So
I guess he doesn't need to launch any more people into space.
Yeah, I guess.
Or into not space.
Yeah, Jeff didn't want me to do it, and maybe you guys get interrupted. I do apologize. But let's go ahead and waiting for now. That was it. That was the last
Daniel will
game
pick
of the
up
round.
7 points. That'll get him up to what, 23, 22. So he might make it into the finals.
You're saying top 8, correct?
I believe top 8, yes.
All right, so we're still waiting for the refreshing to occur. We're going to get a bit of a shuffle. sometimes yesterday we did have an actual physical playoff.
Right, a tie break, right?
A tie break. And right now players are just waiting. They're all kind of surrounding.
Everybody's waiting for that.
Everybody's
thing to update. There it goes.
Oh, it has it hit?
Yep.
It has hit. Let's go ahead and bring it to you.
It looks like Alex Singletary is the line, right?
That's 8.
Yep.
That is 8. So
provided there's not a tie break for some reason in the group of the players that are in 8 position 8,
wait,
but I don't see why there would be.
So Hippie Mac is. So this is where we're a little confused. Thanks for Hippie for the assist. Are there 5 players on a bye, and it's the top 11?
So no, they got buys into the quarterfinals. They didn't get buys into the final.
Okay.
So those buys have already been dealt with. So now we have 8 players. So this is the A semifinals, right?
No.
Where are we?
This was just the first round. Or are they?
I'm sorry. This is the A quarterfinal.
Yes.
So the players who got buys into this round.
They bypassed this round. But yeah, because we didn't see Kaylee or any of those guys.
No.
We're reading a flow chart here, ladies and gentlemen. That's exactly what we're doing.
So the winner of each round gets bye to quarterfinals. That's what we're playing now. 2 through 9 went on to 2 through 9 from each of the qualifying rounds went on to the first playoff round, which was what was yesterday afternoon, the playoff rounds, right?
So Ganparse in the chat is letting us know, take 11 from here, add the other 5, you get 16 for the finals.
Yeah.
There
so
we
it's
go.
8 from this and 8 from the other, 16 total.
All right. So we're going to wait for the groups to reconfigure. We're going to run a 1-minute ad break to reset the clock here. And we'll be right back. Stay right with us. You're watching Geek Gamer TV, the Northwest Pinball and Arcade Show tournaments. We'll give you some more info right after this. Okay, everybody, we are back. And thanks for joining us here at the Northwest Pinball and Arcade Show. We are
Okay. Yeah, so I think I figured out where we are.
Okay,
so
Joe has done the math. He is now the mathematician and tournament level expert. So,
yeah, right.
Yeah.
We just finished the open match play playoff round 1. And that was 40 players, 4 rounds of 4 games. And the top 8 players of this, 1 through 11, will go on to the A finals. And the top 8 players on this will go on to, the top 8 scoring B eligible players not in A quarterfinals will go on to the B semifinals, which is a separate bracket. So what we're looking at is the 1 through 11 plus the 4.
All right, here is your 16 players, ladies and gentlemen. Here's your 16 players that have made it into the finals. Here you go. Alphabetical order, and here they are.
Yep, no specific order, right?
Yep, just alphabetical order.
What machines are going to be playing on?
They have not been formed yet. We're just still waiting on that. Okay, quarterfinal groups have been made. Now, the one thing, if I remember correctly, with these kind of groupings is all players will be playing at all times on a certain segment of machines.
Well, do we want to move it?
I do not know what those machines are yet. So games are being formulated right now. Stand by, everybody.
Click on arenas on the other page.
I need this page because this will tell me the grouping of the 4 machines.
Yeah, but if you click on arenas up there. Oh, they just have all the machines.
Yeah,
listed.
that's, yeah. So what will happen on a lot of these machines is we, and looks like some of the stuff is being recalculated at the moment. So we're waiting for groups and games to be selected.
So at some point in the tournament, do the players, are they able to select the machines, or are they? Is it always the system going to order?
Yeah, there are no selection from players.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. All right, looks like players are now making their migration over to machines, but I'm still yet to see any matches set up yet.
Well, I'm going to go get ready to move the rig if I need to. You yell at me if you need it moved.
Yeah, I don't think. I was just checking to see. Radical would be a machine, but we can move it. Yeah. We're just waiting on the setup of the matches now.
Hey, Chase.
Hey, man. Are you in? Are you out?
I'm in B.
You're in B.
I made it into B.
Fine. Nice job. Well, I know you wanted A, but hey.
I know.
Steven made it to B. B. He's B division.
I made it into B.
So when do you play?
Right now, I think.
Oh, okay. So you're just jumping in to say hi.
Jumping in to say hi.
I appreciate that.
Whew. What a game. Man, I put up a really, really nice game on Barracora. I love that game now. I got hosed on Radical. Of course, I was never going to put up like, what in that other game, Ken put up like 37 million. Whew. So good. Cheetah, it's playing nice. I just didn't have my day today on it. And Fishtails, fun times.
All right, looks like there's a new link. Stand by, everybody.
Okay. Let's see what we got. Yeah. Refresh your matchplay.events if you want to follow the standings live. Just search for Northwest Pinball and Arcade Show. Yeah, there's a link for Finals V2. That's probably what you're looking for. congrats to everybody who made A Division Finals. Well played. It's tough to play that well and get those kind of scores early on a Sunday morning, especially because a lot of people come out to the show and they, maybe have a beer or 7 on Saturday night. and then they're like, oh no, I qualified. I got to get up at 8 in the morning to get over there.
So it looks like the finals V2 bracket is now being formed, but all the players are not in yet. So it looks like, I don't know what he's working on right now, but he's working on doing that currently. And so we're just waiting for players to be added in and matches to be created. So we're in a little bit of a holding pattern at the moment.
So it is day 3, the final day of the Northwest Pinball and Arcade Show. We are hanging out in the tournament booth. You can see all sorts of classic EMs behind us. And lots of people coming in to enjoy the games. These tournament games, I gotta say, another shout out to our tournament directors, Jermaine, Algard, Yasmin, and Lonnie Langford. They are just keeping these games pristine all weekend, running great. A lot of the time when you have a 3-day tournament like this, by day 3, the flippers on Radical are barely flipping, and half the games are turned off because they've died or something, and they have just been keeping these games in great shape. So shout outs to them for that. These games are all playing immaculately still. We did have Rocky and Bullwinkle and Stargate taken out for today. Sad life for me. I was hoping for both of them.
So we're still just waiting now for the groupings and the players to be updated. Looks like the players have been updated into the machine, but the arenas known as the machines have not been yet. But here's a refresher once again of the 16 players that have made it into the playoffs. And we'll be starting the quarterfinals here shortly.
That is man, what a list of players there.
I mean, so many... any one of them
oh, yeah.
Has the potential of taking this home. Who do you like on this list?
I mean, Kaylee's got to be a favorite, right? He's coming off hot of a second-place Worlds finish.
Yeah, no kidding.
I mean, Zyron's coming in with a perfect score from qualifiers.
That's right.
Zoe taking second last night in the women's finals. Maka's on fire today. I mean, I could just go through and literally name all 16 people.
Yeah, it's insane.
But everyone has their own story that they've been kind of working through this weekend and their path to get here. And now it's go time. Top 16, playing some of the best players in the world. Let's see what happens. I'm ready.
All right, so looks like the machines have been selected. We're just waiting for the groupings to pop up. And they're starting to filter out now to other players. So the groupings will be Zyron, Silvers, Tim Yumoto, Maka Honig, Tim Turney. That's Group A. Group B, Jermaine, Michael Bailey, Daniel Rohn, Miles Grant. That's the second group. Third group, Zoe, Tim McCool, James Daniels, Nick Tazaris. That's the third group. And the fourth and final group, Josh Hornbaker, Kaylee George, Ken Martin, Alex Singletary.
What do you think is going to happen if Group 4 goes up on Radical? Kaylee versus Ken on that? I want to see that.
You may have a tournament director stepping in. They're going to add in additional posts is what they're going to do. They're going to put in new posts and targets in the game. To really throw it off there.
All right. Well, looks like I'm going to have to step over and play some B division. So
All right, man. Good luck on your B division plays.
have fun on this. I'll see if I can recruit someone to come over and help commentate.
Yeah, I know.
We just had a
Dave,
lot of
I think Dave was planning on coming over, but yeah, I'd love to have somebody clean language, by the way.
Oh, did I say something?
No. I meant for anybody who you
gotcha.
recruit. Yeah. Otherwise, yeah, that'd be great, man. Good luck. Kick ass.
Thank you. Thanks, Captain Zanzibar, in the chat. Hi, everyone in chat. Drop your biddies and subs and everything for Geek Gamer.
Yeah, thanks, buddy. Steve McDonaldson there. Steve Donaldson. And Skateball. It's going to be our rig game of choice. I think that word is not. I think that's fine because you're describing a donkey. It's another word for a donkey. So I think that is appropriate. I'm okay with that word. Did they switch? That's a good point. They could put lightning flippers on Radical and call it a day. I think it's a great idea. Yep, let's take a look at Radical, or not Radical, but Skateball. And I will. Yeah, is this a game or are they testing? No, this looks like a game. So I will get it refreshed here in a moment, everybody. Oh, maybe not. I can't tell what we got going on here. But this is not part, or not this group, so I'm not sure what we got going on here. But we'll come back to it later. Because the other groupings have not been created yet. So we are still, so games are being loaded up here. We're just waiting now for the start. Oh, that is amateur tournament round 5. Okay, so this game of Skateball will eventually be a game in the tournament. It is a game that is in the playoffs here. It looks like possibly they had to make a move, and that's why they're over on Skateball at the present.
Oh, is this maybe a game from the amateur tournament?
Yeah, we're being informed by the chat, thanks to Walrus875, that this is the amateur tournament round 5. All right, so right now I believe we're probably waiting for this game to complete for the amateurs. So what I'm going to do is I should be able to pull their names up, so stand by, everybody. All right, so here we are this is the round 5 of the amateur rookie playoffs on skateball. They had a quick game change. Skateball is also going to be part of the finals, but they can't, I think, kick them off because of the simultaneous play until this. And right when I got it ready, we just had a quick ball. And now player number 4 is up, and we are at ball number 1, and that is Jessica Barron stepping up. So all the other groupings have been done and created. And so what I will do for you guys here real quick is after this ball, we will go ahead and switch over and show you that so you can see what those groupings are as the tournament directors are now getting this. We're just showing some extra pinball action while the other groupings are formed and ready. And we will switch over to those here momentarily. And we're actually going to do that now. So here are your groupings for the quarterfinals of the Northwest Pinball and Arcade Show tournaments. I'll bring it up a little bit here so you guys can see all that. So what will happen is all these players will have different positions and be playing all simultaneously at the same time. And so what will be occurring is we will be jumping across many different groups quickly just because of the nature of how this will work, because everybody's playing all at the same time. And players are going on, getting started and going underway. And so what we're going to do now is we're going to switch over to Godzilla and the start of the quarterfinal action here. And get ready because we're going to be jumping a lot, jumping around a lot. Miles Grant, that was just him finishing his first ball, a real quick ball on Godzilla. And get ready to keep up, Joe, because we got a lot going on.
Yeah, I was just thinking that. Holy smokes.
Because some players that have quick games will be waiting to play on other games. And so we will be jumping around a lot. And we are waiting.
It does look like, unfortunately, X-Men is the only game we're going to have covered for this first.
No. We actually have quite a few.
What other machines are they playing on?
Oh, all of these.
they're only playing on 4 at a time.
No, they're not. That's the weird thing about how this works. They're actually playing on 12 different machines at once. It's crazy. Like I said, you'll see. So now we're going to go over to Baracoa. I keep missing the players here. But so here we go. So here's Maka just finishing ball 1 on Baracoa. And this is what I mean.
Oh, it's because we have 2 different things going at the same time.
Yeah,
That's what it is.
Yeah.
Okay. So
yeah.
there's 2 groups of 4 playing.
3 groups of 4.
Okay.
3 groups of 4 playing at the same time. And so right now...
So the groups you showed earlier was only one of those groups of 4.
Correct. Yeah, there's going to... Like I said, we're going to jump around. It's going to get crazy. But Tim Turney now stepping in on Baracoa. And we will not, we will not leave a full turn in progress. And if we have a waiting player that's going to be jumping on the machine like Zyron, if Zyron's there, we will jump right back and keep it here. So get ready, strap in. You're going to see a lot of different pinball machines, a lot of different action. And it's going to be a lot of fun. Quarterfinal action. We're in the home stretch, as they say.
I'm sorry, guys. Chase had to step away for a minute. He will be back in just a moment. I'm just following what games are going, what things have happened, action happening.
Commentary audio wasn't lost. I apologize. I had to run away. I couldn't get away fast enough. No, I had to use the restroom, and Joe was minding the controls, or mining the controls. Minding is a different game. So what we're going to do now is, as you can see, there is no Jermaine here because we are waiting for him to come back to his turn. So what we're going to do in the meantime is seeing what next game is available. And it looks like
we have a game on skateball.
No, Cheetah. We're going to head over to Cheetah now. And yes, we got Michael Bailey, position 4, and this is his first ball. Like I said, during this format, all the players are playing in different positions on different machines. All these games are happening all at the same time. So you have all of these matchups. So we're going to have a final, semifinals really quickly formed because all these games are being happening at the same time. So it helps with the efficiency of getting these games completed in time for loadout because obviously we have a hard stop time at 3 o'clock. And so we need to make sure that these games are happening within a timely fashion. So right now, still working for Daniel to come back. So in the meantime, we're going to head over and watch Kaylee George skating it up over on skateball right now. And he is in position 4 there on your screen. and currently with 133,200 points. Skateball, which when you look at the design, you got a lot of just incredible artwork of this era. And I think, Joe, you look at Kaylee's shirt, I think he's matching the theme, skating. I don't see any bikes, but, hey, it's fine.
I mean, it's a good shirt, but it would be better if he was playing on Radical.
Right. Right. But there's more. He would need to play BMX. BMX is one of those pinball machines that I think would match the shirt perfectly.
Or is it Bonsai Run?
Bonsai Run is motorcycles, but that works.
Yeah,
it works. So Pinball Rig 2000 is on Skateball, as you can see. Kaylee George, number 2 in all of the world, coming off an incredible second-place finish at Worlds. Would love to put his name up on that banner. He has not done so, and it would be great to see his name up there. Oh, beautiful little tap pass there. These the Bowleys of this era, it takes a little practice, but you can just a nice gentle tap it over. That was beautiful. And Kaylee just really using that upper flipper on the right side to get a good feed out.
He is so incredibly precise on his shots.
Look, do you notice right there, he lets go of that upper flipper just before, or just when it gets there, just to give a nice controlled feed. Now, the one thing about Skateball, the left out lane is not bad. It's good.
Right.
It's
the in lanes.
It's the in lanes you got to watch out for. And sometimes that in lane you could still bring it back. So watch that right upper flipper. Watch how he just. It's almost you're right. T Walrus 875. It's almost like a drop catch. But he's able to. He's just able to control. Oh God! Do you see that tab pass? That's insane. I mean, that's so good because I mean,
there's obviously it's a reason he's number 2 in the world.
Yeah, right. I mean, seriously, look! Oh my God, these are tap pass clinics right here. So Kaylee, he's just rinse, repeat, repeat.
Chopping that wood.
Chopping that wood. Oh, that sequence right there is so good. Look at this. He's just doing this all day. Look at the scores, though. Every time he goes back to that scoop, it's another, 20, 30,000?
Yeah. I'm just going to go grab lunch.
Yeah.
And when I get back, he'll probably
that.
still be doing this.
Can you go grab me a burger?
Yeah.
And Kaylee will do this all day. He will take advantage of this. And right now, there's nothing stopping him. He's over 1 million points. I haven't seen many over 1 million point totals on Skateball. Watch the tap. We need a tap counter, I swear. DT3K says he's played this Skateball in qualifying on Friday. The tilt was so tight, I tilted just flipping.
Oh.
I think they eased it up yesterday. Wow. But right now, Kaylee is he's going to tap it over. Look at that. That's insane.
The flipper doesn't even move. It's
Kaylee's
amazing.
not bothering with anything else but that right scoop.
Yep.
He knows that's all he needs to do. I mean, it's a safe play. It's good points.
Yep.
And he's just going to rinse and repeat. See, that's gets the nice lucky carom there. Look at that bonus, by the way. I mean, right now, Kaylee is putting on a tutorial. And no, that's it. What a ball one from Kaylee George.
And you can't see it, but he immediately is moving over to Star Trek.
He is moving over to Star Trek.
Next game, yeah.
Yep. So, but we will stay here with Ken Martin with ball number 2 because he was ready, and we will stay with a player until we don't have a player. Then we will switch games.
That's got to be a little weird, right? Switching such totally different games, Skateball to Star Trek.
Well, that's I was talking about that with some of the other tournament players, and that is you don't have a lot of mind thinking. You have to start having a different mentality because you're changing so quickly.
Right. Yeah.
D Beefman in the chat chiming in saying, Kaylee is not someone you want to play on a game where you can just do the same thing forever.
Yeah.
He is just so totally consistent. Now, and then, trying to imitate and try to repeat what he would be doing, other players are going to see that.
Yeah.
And be like, all right, well, I can easily do that, and I'm going to go for it. I'm going to do it.
It looks so easy, right? You just keep shooting it up there.
Thank you so much,
Thank you so much.
Yeah, come on over. He bribes us with water. That's what you need to do. Go for it.
That one?
Yeah, I think you got it. Dave Stewart.
Hello, Chase.
Glad to have you here. We were just commenting on the consistency of Kaylee's tap passing and scoop play on skateball, which is insane. I mean, just rinse, repeat. How do you feel about that?
Not just the consistency. Combine that with the patience.
Right.
He will do it 100 times in a row if he needs to. If he needs 200 to win, he's going to do it 201 times.
Yep.
And you can absolutely never, ever count him out on any game. And if there is a shot that can be repeated for points over and over and over again, and that's what he knows he can win, he finds the safe shot and he can go on forever. He will do that because his number one goal, if he wants to play for fun, that's not the tournament where he's trying to win. When he's trying to win, it's like, what is the strategy that gets him there? And, it's something that's incredible to see how consistently he can employ that strategy.
Yeah, his level of precision was just amazing.
Yeah.
Watching him make those shots, shot after shot after shot.
Are those, I mean, and the one thing I really want to emphasize to anybody watching right now, especially if you're a new player or you're just discovering pinball, those little tap passes that he was doing from flipper to flipper, that's not easy, right, Dave? I mean, talking about machines of this era, you got to really practice that.
Definitely, it's a skill to practice. Definitely easier to do on some machines than others. And what you really want to do is, a lot of people will walk away from credits. I'm tired playing that game. There are things you could do to use up your credits. If you have a free play machine in your basement, great. But if you're at an arcade, you just got a match and you were done, take the other minute and just spend the whole game practicing tap passes if it's a game that allows it.
Almost able to save that one.
Yeah. Quite frankly, I think he nudged in the wrong direction there because on that one, when it's right on the post like that, you actually need a double nudge. A single nudge in either direction will knock it out. A double nudge, first in the direction you want the ball to go into, then in the opposite direction. That's how you save one of those right on the post balls.
So we join Baracoa in progress. Kaylee is up next on skateball, but he's still...
well, he's also up next on Mustang. And he might be up next on World Cup Soccer.
Yeah.
So
and then he might be up next on...
Okay. And I'd say don't blame me for that format, but I can't say that.
Right. So I guess we can blame you. So it was so what you're saying is that now obviously this format lends itself to being more efficient with time and the amount of machines that you have and keeping the play going.
Except that you run into that situation where you can't have one player clog up 4 machines in theory, right?
Well, in theory, but it's still faster than imagine if you were playing those games serially.
Yeah.
Then you're clogged up anyways if they have that same game. But because you're changing machines so much, on one hand, it's harder to adjust. So games are sometimes don't take as long. But our experience with timing is, in general, you budget an hour around for a multi-match play. If you had a single game, doubles game with this caliber player, you're budgeting 45 minutes.
Oh, that makes sense.
Maybe 30 minutes if you really make the machines hard. 45 minutes typically. So it's you do budget a bit longer than your typical doubles game, but a round of four 4-player matches, that's like a 2.5-hour round on your time budget. Instead, you do that in an hour. It's a format some people absolutely love, other people absolutely hate.
Yeah, I was commenting earlier when Kaylee moved from skateball to Star Trek. That's such a massive change from one type of machine to another. That it has to be a little bit of a mental game.
Oh, I'd love to see like the match multiplay on a Pinburg style bank where you have 4 machines from 4 different
no
eras.
kidding? That would be insane. So right now we're gonna jump. Like I said, we're gonna jump around.
We just missed Kaylee pushing the center button on Mustang with his knee.
Oh, really?
Yeah. He was. He didn't have a free hand, so he was pounding it with his knee.
See, I used my chin for that one.
Dave, I'd love to get your thoughts on Godzilla. It's one of the newer Stern titles that are out there. I finally had a chance to really just play a little bit with it over at the Stern booth. But what do you think of this game?
So far, a lot of machines, I don't take my initial impression because that can change dramatically. And what I like is when I just show up at an arcade and there's a bunch of machines, which machines are drawing me to it? And which ones do I very quickly get bored of? This is one of the ones I see in an arcade, I'm drawn to it. The rule depth is pretty deep, but not as complex as I find Avengers with all of the gems and all that to be one of the most complex to understand. It's very difficult to know the full depth of the machine. Godzilla, I find, there's a couple of independent modes, but most of them, there's a few advanced things that are more complex to understand, but I do I am enjoying the playfield, I am enjoying the rule set, and after watching some of Carl D'Angelo's gameplay, it's that's a whole new dimension of play, and all of a sudden it's wow, that's exciting how much different stuff you can accomplish. So far I really like the Godzilla playfield. Will it have long-lasting appeal? I'll find out. Ask me again next year, and I'll let you know if I still enjoy it.
Yeah, totally. As you saw, Jermaine just finishing up there with a really bad left out lane drain on X-Men. We're now rushing back over to Skateball, and you want to guess who's playing? Yeah, it's Kaylee, George.
Yep. Here we go.
So
I think I know his strategy on this particular game.
And man,
the tap pass. It's just so
passes
satisfying every time.
Satisfying. I guess you got to feel real confident in doing that, because I swear, whenever I've tried to practice in doing that, I feel my stress level go up like a factor of 5 every single time. I just tap.
It only has to go up by a factor of 2 for you to tap too hard,
right,
or too soft.
Yep. Because then you're out of control or you have a drain. Either way, it's. Look at that.
But yeah, it is a case where tapping too hard is better than too soft. But when you tap too hard, you're sending the ball right into that center pop bumper. So
Kaylee getting great control there, going right back to that saucer. 1.7 million now.
And the next nearest player is just under 500,000.
And by the way, Kaylee is also winning next door on Stern Trek. 21,900,000 over there as well. So really, Kaylee is pouring it on. He's focused and really wants to get his name on that banner. Hometown guy, would love to add another tournament into the notch.
Well, Kaylee was also the originator of the tour. I think he ran the first 3 tournaments here at Northwest Show.
When it was up at the Seattle Center, right?
When it was at Seattle Center.
Yeah.
And I think, Chase, you ran it once or twice.
Yeah, we did. Our crew did.
Yeah. And I took over basically when they moved up to Seattle, or when they moved to Tacoma. From Seattle,
yep.
Basically taking over from what you had run the previous year.
Yeah, there was a big danger that there wasn't going to be any tournament, and we decided we wanted to jump in, at least keep the tournaments going.
Yeah.
Even though I will fully admit I don't think I could ever come to your or Jermaine's standard of tournament directing, but it was still a lot of fun.
Well, one of those tournaments that that was my interview. I was still living in Maryland at the time. I had flew in the weekend or on the Friday for an interview at a company here in Seattle in Redmond. And so on Friday I had the interview. On Saturday, the Northwest show was happening, so I dropped in, just happened to win it. So I guess that was my sign that I'm on my way to Seattle. And that's how I knew that you had run that one. And yeah, I always had appreciation for this show. As I think you've mentioned on the stream, I stepped down this year from running it. Absolutely nothing against the show, nothing against the tournaments.
Time for a break.
That pretty much it. I've been running pinball events for 28 years now. My first one was back in '93, and it's basically been doing it for years. I was just, felt I was at a point. It's like even some other organizations. I had started the Free State Pinball Association, still the longest running. They've been going now for 26 years. But at some point after doing it a few years, I stepped down and give other people a chance to see what they can do, what they can organize. And Jermaine, by far, one of the best tournament organizers you can find in the world, not just in our city. We're fortunate to have him in this city. And he was willing to take over, and I think that made for a smooth transition. Some minor adjustments to formats that we had discussed, but we ensured that there was a smooth transition, and you probably haven't really seen any problems happening. That doesn't mean no problems did, but that's a sign of your good tournament director that they are addressing issues as they come up, as quickly as they come up.
Yeah, everything seems like it's been running really smooth.
Yeah.
We've got Steven joining us here in the booth. Make sure I get the right microphone turned on. Hey, how's it going?
Hey, it's going great. Glad to be back at the table for a little while.
I was going to say a little while. I mean, you every time you threaten to leave, then you're like, I got to go win another thing, and then I got to go win another thing. So
I'm not doing any winning today.
Oh, but you made it to Sunday, and that's a
right.
lot of people want to make it at least to Sunday.
Ooh, we're watching some pro Kaylee play here.
Yeah. We got
Love it.
Stephen Donaldson just joining us in the booth. All-star tournament director, player, and really good guy. Dave Stewart is here as well. Joseph Falby, one of my
I'm just
best,
hanging out.
Best,
I'm just around.
providing the comedy, but not only that.
You
but,
looked so lonely in the booth earlier. I had to come by and say hi.
Well, 9 a.m. is very early for a lot of these tournament players,
and for us.
And for us. But I wanted to make sure we're going here. Meanwhile, we're just we may need to add another digit to the display for Kaylee, right, guys?
Yeah.
Because right now Kaylee is just rinse repeating.
I don't think you need to, because I would see the tournament director stepping in with the runaway score rule before that happens.
So Dave, I assume you've played quite a bit of skateball in your time in tournaments. I mean, this is what you do, right? This is the ideal strategy for skateball.
Well, it's one of two strategies. I sometimes get bored of this strategy. And the other strategy, which is I won one of my games, the one game I played on this, I won, probably didn't have $3 million on it, but I think I won with like $2 million, which was basically you build up your bonus X, ball on the left flipper, shoot it up to the spinner, get your 5X bonus going, get your bonus built up to 60, and then you pound the upper left targets, the 3 yellow ones, for collect bonus. So those once you have your bonus built up to max, those 3 targets, and then you shoot that right scoop once for a, 5 times 6 for like a 300 plus the other 50, a 450,000 payout.
Yeah.
And you also get that again one last time on your end of ball. So I kind of find that strategy more fun to play. I certainly don't have the patience to repeat what Kaylee is able to accomplish there. But sometimes if the feeds are nice and that's the way to win, then sometimes I will revert to that. But I really like
Just sorry to interrupt, guys. I just want to switch over real quick to Cheetah. Just show you guys the final scores on Cheetah. So this is a final. Miles Grant will get the win on this one. That will be 7 points for Miles. Daniel picking up 5 points in second place. Third goes to Jermaine. Michael picking up a point there as well. It looks like as of right now, we only have a handful of games still in progress. However, I'm just kind of searching. Looks like we got a game going on in Baracoa, so we're going to go back over there now.
Oh, I love this game.
And looks like we got Maka up, player number 1.
Oh, look at the up feed to complete his 1 through 3 there.
Yeah, this game appears to have been freshly refurbished, brand new playfield.
It's beautiful.
It is like it was brand new out of the box playing it.
Yeah, it's so nice. Everything, I mean, flippers at 100% power.
Yeah. And for those that aren't familiar with the rules, did you go over the rules on this, Chase?
We talked about it the other day, but not tonight. If you want to refresh, that'd be great.
Well, the key thing is the drop targets light your locks. However, you have to hit the drop targets in order. On the left side, starting with the lower one, the B. On the right, starting with the upper A, then the C. If you hit them out of order, they just reset until, except for the ones that you need. The right targets light the upper lock, which allow you to go for a 3-ball multi-ball. You need the left one to light the eject hole beside the pop bumpers to start either a 2-ball or 3-ball multi-ball. And so most of the play is just going after those multi-balls. However, the bonus could be pretty neat. Like, you've got the bonus and the super bonus, and I'll be honest, I'm not sure exactly what to actively shoot for those, but it seems, related to those seem to be both the upper in lanes and the stand-ups that are like right below that center pop bumper. Those I just let happen. I personally am not actively shooting them, but I've sometimes just rack up some pretty good end of ball bonus as well.
Yeah.
But it's really go after the multi-ball.
And now the added benefit of that strategy, just getting those drop targets down for multi-ball, is that completing those targets also give you your bonus X, right?
Do the targets give bonus X or the upper in lanes? I thought it was the upper in lanes.
Now I'm questioning. Now I'm less sure than I was when I said it.
I could. This is not a game that I have strong depth in.
Okay.
I've learned enough to play it in the tournament and be able to score by, get the multi-ball. If the spinner's lit, shoot the spinner.
Now, another thing that I kind of had a question about, if you're able to answer it, is, so on one of my balls on this, I stepped up to the machine, and I had my upper locklet up above the lanes there.
Yeah.
But plunging the ball doesn't open, it wasn't open like I could actually lock it. So is that where you have to shoot the lane again?
You have to shoot the lane again. It's got logic in there that the gate is closed on your ball plunge, but it opens up on a shot towards the right orbit that is not the plunge. So it seems to have there must be a switch in there to differentiate the two. So
cool.
So that's the one thing I noticed that too on this game. So right now, probably the right orbit to get the flashing there.
There you go. That's going to be bonus value, which is awesome on this game. But he hadn't quite built up much bonus. So.
Yeah.
So now Zyron is up and is going to try to catch up first to that 327,000.
I like Zyron's shirt.
Yeah.
GC, man. All the way.
Zyron, our only perfect qualifier from A through E groups. Really on a hot streak this weekend, trying to keep that alive. But doesn't even get a chance to flip.
Yeah, some words there, some choice words, no doubt. I think we all have had them.
So, well, Steven, maybe you're right that it's not the upper in lanes because he just completed 1, 2, 3, and I was watching the lights for the 2x, 3x for the bonus, and those lights did not increase as he completed the in lane.
So
Yeah, my memory, I stepped up to this thing and read the scorecard, the rules on the scorecard. I think it said that either drop target bank down increases the bonus size.
Okay.
So
That's
Kaylee, just let everybody know, this is not a shocker. Wins in a walk-off on skateball. Does not need to play his third ball. 3.3 million is the final score on skateball for Kaylee without even having to plunge. So that's pretty impressive on that game.
And that was pretty much a walk-off for Tim Umoto as well on Barracora, but he decided to get a little bit more playfield time in.
So we still have 2 games in progress right now. Maka is finishing up over on Jurassic Park. We do not have any cameras on that machine. And then right in front of us, Kaylee is continuing on World Cup Soccer, which I'm going to try to get a kind of an angle on to see if we can get it.
Kaylee did just take the lead on ball 3, so he's now guaranteed second place. And he's in the lead, so the last player, he's player 3 out of a 4-player match.
All right, we're going to check out a little bit of World Cup Soccer 94 action.
And another one of these over-the-shoulder views.
So thank you, DT3K. I'm not sure who that is, but for the for probably a more accurate definition of the scoring in terms of the bonus and what items increase which bonuses. It's in the chat there.
Nice. Okay.
So we can't see the play field very well on this one, but is Kaylee going to have a similar strategy? What do you expect the strategy is going to be on this game?
This game is generally just going for multi-ball. It's like 5 shots to any multi-ball, and none of the shots are difficult. Well, his strategy at this point now is just wait and hope that the other player doesn't catch up to him. But World Cup Soccer, I've primarily seen multi-ball strategy, which, 5 shots to light lock. The biggest obstacle there is trying to hit that start multi-ball that on some machines it just seems like an impossible shot, but that's where you get a lot of points. You can work towards your World Cup and your left spinner shots to advanced cities, but that's kind of dangerous because the ball, when you advance cities, comes flying out the right side, and if there's not a nice feed, it can send it into slingshots or the left out lane or something. So that strategy is often not used explicitly. And then I knew one person in Maryland that used a goal all day strategy, where he would just shoot the ball up to try and hit all 4 stars to light the goal and shoot the goal and shoot the goal. And as things happen, his other random shots, the hit goalie would score bonus. Sometimes if he happened to hit a spinner in an orbit or something like that. And he got decent scores, but that just seems like a dangerous strategy to just be shooting the goal all day long.
So in this game, this group is now completed an over. Kaylee George winning as well on World Cup Doggy Soccer 94. We're going to wait for those numbers to be tabulated here in a moment. But what I will give you guys currently is 2 groups points have been secured so far. And as you can see, Tim McCool winning his group 3 with 22 points. And Michael, I believe that's Michael Bailey, 20 points in his group.
Well, really nice to see Tim McCool making it. Tim, we played Monday Night Pinball. Tim, for many years, was a death saver on our Monday Night Pinball League team at Adaball. He moved back to North Carolina for family reasons, basically at the beginning of the pandemic. But it's great to see him in town visiting and showing what he's capable of. He's been a top-notch player for years, just hadn't played so many of the big tournaments, but he's totally capable of competing against any world-class player. So it's great to see him. Slight bias. I'll be cheering for him as we get into the finals.
Yeah, and also moving on from those two groups I saw Jermaine in there.
And there's Michael Bailey, I think, was in there.
Yeah, so Michael Bailey first in that group, Jermaine second in that group. So the two of them will move on. Tim first and James Daniels second in that group. So the two of them will be moving on.
James Daniel, another strong player from the Seattle area. Do you know? I don't know where Michael Bailey is from. I don't think he's local.
Let's see. Let's see if we can find some history. Nope, no luck.
You don't want to eat babies, but thank you for the raid there, Ellen. Much appreciated. Wow, that's a lot of spam there, but thank you.
Michael's IFPA profile says he is from Seattle.
Oh, there you go. Nice. I was just looking that up.
Where does he play? I don't know that I've seen him out very much.
He doesn't have any. Looks like he's played here and at the Satellites.
That's it.
That's it.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's actually awesome. New player on the scene.
Yeah. And there are a lot of people that just started getting into pinball, right at the beginning of 2020. Yeah. The pandemic hit. We're stuck in the house. What do we do? Let's get a pinball machine.
Yeah.
I know a couple of my teammates on the North End Street League literally do that, and now they've got like 30 machines in their house.
Wow.
They went all in on it.
Hey, guess what? Kaylee won again.
Okay.
Oh, shocker.
Yeah, there we go. Nice job there by Kaylee getting first place on Stern Trek, 50.7 million.
And we have some results being entered now from Group 1 as well. So I think these groups are pretty much done.
Yeah, they're starting to refresh in now. As you can see, they're being actually updated in real time. We're refreshing the page.
Maka picking up 2 firsts already, I see. Oh, yeah, he's got 19 points, so he's through.
Yeah, basically, you win your group, you're in. I mean,
nail biter on game 4 here to see who else gets in.
You don't know if Kaylee's going to make it? You're not sure?
Not the other group.
Group 1, game 4.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So Zyron with 18 points is the second player to make it in from Group 1.
There it is.
Nice.
Where is Zyron from? He's another player I've not seen, and I understand he's an under 18 player, isn't he?
Yeah, coincidentally, I was playing Safecracker yesterday right behind Zyron and speaking to Zyron's mom.
Just let everybody know, we're going to take a 1-minute ad break here on Twitch so we can limit the interruptions. You're watching the 2022 Northwest Pinball and Arcade Show tournaments. We'll be back in 1 minute.
And if you're a subscriber, you're still around.
Still
Hi.
here.
Yeah,
you
get to learn the inside info that Zyron is from Idaho.
That's
Boise,
right.
Idaho.
I did not know that, but I did know I was talking to Zyron's mom that's with Zyron here, and she told me that they were just in San Francisco last weekend for a tournament. So how
last
cool
weekend
is that?
or 2 weekends? Like Golden State was
that
2
2 weekends
ago.
So how awesome is that to have like really supportive parents that'll fly around the country to go to pinball tournaments? Yeah. That's some Queen's Gambit stuff right there. Who needs school? Let's play pinball.
Yeah.
And Kaylee George moving on with 21 points, and Alex Singletary. Oh wait, there's still a 4th game. Yeah. It looks like Alex Singletary right now.
He has 16 points. He is in second.
Okay, there you go.
Alex will be really excited about that. He's been, again, greatly improving. Owner of the Icebox. They've got like probably right now the largest weekly going on every Friday night, and he's just like, basically grassroots developed a barcade and. Just completely around pinball all the time. Just a nice guy. He's like a big teddy bear, and everybody likes him. And
so
he's just so excited about every time he wins a game. And he finished 5th in the Classics. We kind of tied, except I won on the tiebreaker with the strikes, the way the strikes worked out. So I got 4th. He just got 5th. So it's great to see him with another chance at getting some hardware if he's moving on there.
So so here are your groupings for the semifinals. We got Zyron Silvers, Tim McCool, Michael Bailey, and Alex Singletary in Group A. And Group B, oh man, this.
If you go back to the matches, you should be able to show it on screen.
Okay,
go
yeah,
back to matches.
yeah, you're right. Yeah, thanks, Joe, for that
Up at the
heads
top.
up. Yeah.
I got to go play
There you
B
go.
now. You guys have fun?
Good luck.
Good luck.
See you, buddy. So yeah, here are your groupings up at the top there, and that second group.
Yeah.
And tagging one out and tagging one back in, coming into the booth. Really awesome person, great pinball player, an incredible commentator, tournament director. What else do you not do? Yasmin Dion. What's going on, Yasmin?
I'm busy, but it's all good. Everything is running smoothly, I think. At least on my end.
Thanks for making my life much easier this weekend.
It must have been nice for you, right? And actually see the tournament? See the rest of the tournament, like the stuff that's outside of the tournament.
I saw a little bit of it, certainly more than ever before, but I think the not stress 24/7 for like 2 weeks until the end of the tournament, that's...
Yeah.
It was nice to step back, but especially nice to see, such capable hands taking over. We've mentioned on numerous occasions, Jermaine, absolute wonderful job. So glad to see, he's recruited, the best of the best to be co-tournament director. So,
yep.
Nice to see you involved in this.
Thank you.
Even though I think here broadcasting, I think you might have a slight biased view or who you're cheering for, but I can understand that. I've mentioned my bias. Tim McCool, teammate in our Monday Night Pinball League. You've got your own preference, I'm sure.
I definitely do, but I also think it's just amazing to see all these players that qualified here. It's not easy to get here, so I would say everybody deserves to win. Everybody managed to crush qualifying and make it in.
Well, in a way, they all do win because they are all in the money.
They are,
and
yes.
I think at this point, top 8th place is several $100s already in a prize pool. So
yeah. So they're getting close to earning that money. Yeah. Or actually, they already, because we just finished the quarterfinals, right?
Yeah, so we're into the final 8. So you have the
final 8.
8th place. Even if they don't do anything this round, they still have a pretty decent payday.
So I wasn't really paying attention, but who moved on? Zyron, I'm probably mispronouncing that. I'm really sorry. Tim McCool, Michael
Bailey, I believe.
Bailey, Alex Singletary, Jermaine Marioli, Kaylee George, Maka Honig, and James Daniels.
Yeah.
Nice. That's a nice group of people.
So we're just checking our wireless rig. We're moving it over to Danny Glover 3.0, and yeah, it looks like we're going to be good there. Yeah, we're going to be good. Because
I'm getting a hi in the chat. Hi, Nicole. So the games they're going to play, it's do we know which order they're playing?
So they're playing all of them simultaneously, right?
Yeah.
So Jermaine's group is going to be X-Men, Godzilla, Cheetah, and Lethal Weapon 3.
Okay.
And Zyron's group is going to be Jurassic Park, Family Guy, Barracoa, and Fishtails.
Okay.
So there will be the mix and matching as everybody is now taking a look at Danny Glover, Lethal Weapon 3. There's Kaylee there, Jermaine chatting about it in this group. This group is going to be...
Should be some good games in this group.
Yeah, absolutely. It's almost like the group of death.
I think we have a cat in the booth.
Oh, my.
Has Ned shown up? Hi, Ned. Here's our pinball cat. This is Ned.
Oh, good.
Carrie brings Ned everywhere, and everyone loves Ned. Sometimes forgets to say hi to Carrie. Hi, Carrie.
Oh, that is so adorable.
So I'm allergic.
You're allergic.
I'm looking at
you have to-
I'm
you have to look.
admiring from afar.
Okay. My daughter Max would be absolutely like thrilled to see me holding a cat.
What a well-behaved cat, too.
Well, she can look the stream back and see you during.
Yeah, I think people want to. I think half the people want to see pinball. The other
gonna-
half watching want to see the
Right,
cat.
I was going to say bits for cat.
Yeah.
Bits for the kitty.
Yeah, watch the subscriber numbers just skyrocket.
Yeah, I was just going to say that's all I needed to do. Just add a little more cats into the show.
Your ratings just shot up.
Yeah, I know.
Oh,
Gotta
gotta go.
Oh, this is me down
Nope,
away.
nope, losing your. There you go. Okay. Yeah.
He's so cute.
I bet he has opinions about pinball, though.
Oh, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also has opinions about hiking. That cat has come hiking with me.
Oh, really?
wow.
Yeah.
Nice.
So we're still awaiting the start here of the semifinal round.
Well, it looks like one group has started.
Okay,
So
yeah,
if you
looks
go
like
to
we
Fishtails or Barracuda.
well, let's go over to
looks
Fishtails. We're going to do that.
There we go. We've got Tim McCool starting on Fishtails. And then Michael B. Bailey, player 2, Alex Singletary, player 3, and Zyron Silvers, playing 4. And on Fishtails, I like to go for Monster Fish because I am not really good at multi-ball. And it seems like that's also the strategy that Tim McCool is going for right now. He just collected his first monster fish at like 19 million. And you get monster fish by shooting the rams of the boat in the middle. And eventually monster fish will be lit as a hurry up on the left spinner.
So what is your preference? You usually like the two main strategies I've seen is going straight for multi-ball or going for monster fish.
I'm doing monster fish because I am really bad at the multi-ball and fishtails. But I know some players that are really good at that multi-ball because it's not a multi-ball that will give you jackpots everywhere when you play it.
Yeah.
So I think it's a very like skillful multi-ball where you have to really get control of the ball and be able to make the shots that you need to make, which are not always safe shots. But you see that he is blocking his first ball over there on the right.
Yeah, I do find myself playing a mix. I often like to get the monster fish first, just to give me some points and separate you from like that embarrassing bad game. Because the one problem with going for your locks and the multi-ball is you can start multi-ball. If you fail to collect a jackpot, you come out of it, you've just had a whole multi-ball and your score is 1 million.
Yeah, I think
you really have no points at all.
Yeah, I think like that's why Tim McCool probably collected his monster fish in ball 1.
Yeah, but once you have that cushion, then going for multi-ball, to get the much bigger points. I think you could get the bigger points in the multi-ball, especially if you get the super jackpot. But they're like all at once. You don't.
Yeah. And it's not like getting into multi-ball is not guaranteed those points either.
Well, that's just it. It's not like no ball. Well, there is a short ball saver, but as you were mentioning, there's like one shot. You have to light your jackpot, literally one shot to collect it.
Yep.
The old Williams days, Adams Family, Indiana Jones, bunch of games from this era. Very different from the current Stearns, where you start multi-ball and literally everything is lit.
Exactly, yeah. So you see that Alex Singletary right here, he's getting a U-turn. But he's trying to go for that monster fish because he's trying to shoot that boat and get those rams. It is nice when you get into a flow.
Yeah.
But it's not always easy, and when the ball bricks, it can be quite dangerous because it's so close to the middle of the flippers.
And there's
but he
the
collects
monster
it.
fish.
Very nice.
And there's also an interesting, I don't know what you do, when he got the 6 monster fish, I will sometimes shoot the 7th ramp just to pass it over to the other flipper if I'm in a flow, versus what he tried to do is let it roll over the flipper.
I've noticed that the rollover never works that well, and I should go for the ramp but I do sometimes still make the mistake of trying to let it roll over.
Okay.
I think it's safer to try and shoot that ramp and then get your ball on the right flipper and then shoot the monster fish. But I think most people just want to try and collect it right away.
Yeah. Yeah, you might use up a little bit of time, but you use up a lot more time if you miss your first shot.
Exactly, yes. And we're moving here to X-Men, where Kaylee George is playing right now, and he just started his villain mode. This game has a bunch of different modes that you can play. You can start all the heroes by shooting each white shots, like the ramps and everything, and the loops, they're all like white shots, and those are the heroes, and by shooting them multiple times, you will start one of those modes. And then eventually you can also start a villain mode, which will light up on the scoop. And those you want to get into multi-ball. Lethal Weapon. The main thing I remember from this game is that you want to start your multi-ball on ball 3, except that this version does not have it automatically lit on ball 3.
Right, so you have to hit the drop targets to actually light your locks.
Yeah, and I think that's what Maka is doing right now, isn't he? Or at least I saw him make a drop target shot.
Yeah.
There you go. And then do you need to like lock them somewhere?
I don't know, I think is there an actual lock on this one?
That's the thing I don't remember.
Because I know the 2 is where you start multi-ball.
Yes. I'm sorry that we do not know if you need to lock your balls on this game, because I would always just wait for ball 3 and play my multi-ball there.
Yeah.
I do know that you can start your modes by shooting 1, 2, and 3, but it seems like he's really trying to get those targets going. Or he is aiming for his 2, I think.
Well, he was also going for spinners, and the spinners, I believe it's kind of like the getaway with the RPMs. But for completing enough spins, you get a particular award.
Okay.
Shoot the gun, which scores a few more points, and then you move on to the next award. So that's also another way, especially if the flippers have a nice feed to a live catch or something, then you can or do a lot of orbits as well.
Yeah. Another thing on this game, if you shoot the ramp on the left, it's got this big blue thing in front of it. It will give you millions by looping that ramp. I'm not sure how lucrative that is, but if you are very consistent with that shot, those could be safe points. I think he had a hurry up on the right over there. James Daniels is stepping up to the game. Where's James from? Do you know?
What's that?
Where's James from?
Seattle.
Oh, he's from Seattle.
Yeah, he plays in Monday Night Pinball League.
There's just so many people here in Seattle. It's difficult to get to know all of them.
Yeah. Kind of north side of town.
Okay. Jermaine on Cheetah. On this game, you want to get your bonus high enough and collect that bonus, which you can do on the left loop. Right under the upper flipper, there's a shot that you can make.
Now, I didn't play this machine in the tournament, and I didn't know this written on the back glass. The default rules are once you light that left orbit shot to collect bonus, it stays lit the entire time, and you can keep collecting bonus over and over again.
Yeah.
There is a custom ROM that lets you do it only once per ball. Do we know which one is in play?
I heard that this one is you can collect over and over again.
Over and over, okay.
Yeah. And you can light that bonus collect also by shooting that left shot. It will like spot a drop target for you, which will eventually light your collect bonus on that left shot.
Right.
So see, that's what Kaylee is doing right here. Like he's making that shot, And that's basically what you want to do with your right flipper. You want to move, you want to shoot that shot, and then with your left flipper, you want to shoot something that feels safe and not let you drain.
Yeah, I would normally shoot the drop targets on the right because they advance the bonus X.
Yeah.
And you could get this up to 100,000 bonus times 5. And then once you get there, then that left orbit, each shot up that left orbit is 500,000 points.
Yeah, it's really one of those very bonus-driven games, isn't it?
Yeah, except that it's not end the ball bonuses. You can collect the bonus during the game.
Exactly, yes. Jermaine here is in Weapon X multi-ball, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he is. But he's got it together with a villain or just... No, he just has Weapon X multi-ball. And that was not a really good one for him, unfortunately. Weapon X multi-ball is the Wolverine multi-ball. It's also one of the modes. And the more modes that you play, the more your main multi-ball will be worth. Because those shots will be worth more during the Magneto multi-ball.
Well, even better is if you complete the mode.
Yes.
And that's the difference. Like the modes, that big circle right above the flippers, it's got some flashing, some solid light.
Yeah.
There are no solid lights yet. But that differentiates between...
having completed it and not.
Right.
Yeah.
And then I think, I don't recall the exact multi-ball scoring, but it's like there's a small amount if you hit a shot that's a mode you haven't played. It's a bit bigger if you played it but didn't complete it, but it's maximum value if you played and completed.
I wonder if anybody will get to the multi-ball because it's not easy on this game. You need to lock your first ball, then hit the 2 green targets that are lit in the middle. Kaylee just hit those. And now your other locks are lit. But you need to lock 4 balls to start your multi-ball. And the feed from where the balls go back into the playfield is not safe. It will often go straight down the middle, so it's very dangerous. So I wonder if we're going to see a multi-ball during this game.
Yeah, I played one game on this during qualifying, and every player lost at least one of their balls from that feed going straight down the middle.
If not 2 or 3.
If not 2 or 3, yeah. So, yeah, I personally, I knew that it was a dangerous feed, so I was actually avoiding even locking balls. And
yeah, it might be worth it more to actually go for the modes and try and make those shots and get the villain mode going.
Well, the other thing I was shooting for, although I didn't get there.
Let's see what this feed does.
It
comes from there, and at least he got it on the right flipper there.
Yep. There's 2 other multi-balls by hitting either the Brotherhood on the right or the, I forget what's called, Hell something, I think, on the left.
Oh, the Hellfire Club.
On the left. And then it lights that village shot and allows you to select a multi-ball as one of your choices.
Exactly, yeah.
And I think those multi-balls are safer to go for.
I think he needs to lock 1 more ball to get into multi-balls, so our prediction of seeing no multi-balls may not come through, which would be nice. There he is. He's starting his Magneto multi-ball. During qualifying, some people were confused because you have to lock 4 balls, which is not something that often happens in multi-balls. Like often you have to lock 3 balls only.
Yeah.
So as you can see, he played 2 modes before going into this game, so those shots will be worth more than all the other shots that are lit. Yeah, it's like some of the points that you're getting is like 50,000.
Yeah, it looks like the difference he's getting is 50,000 or 600,000, depending on whether or not he's played the mode.
Yeah.
And once you collect a shot, I believe you can't shoot that shot again. But if you shoot the middle, that death shot,
it will relight.
It will relight your shot. So, so you kind of want to know which shots are the your maximum value.
Yeah.
Shoot those, and then go relight, and then shoot those again.
Yeah. So he's starting one of his villain modes right now, and well, he ends it as well.
That's almost how I play Sentinels. It seems that the mode to play likes every shot. All right, my ball ends usually about 10 seconds after starting Sentinel every time.
Is Sentinels the villain mode that you prefer over the other ones?
Yeah, and the problem, I don't play this game much. I've never had that much exposure, so I just have a basic, what's the minimum I need to know to play this if it shows up in the tournament. And so without knowing all of the different modes and all of the advanced things, it's the one that pretty much every shot gets lit and worth points. So as I go for other stuff, I'm earning points.
The chat says that we need to play Shadow King.
Shadow King, that's a recommendation.
Next time I'll play it, I'll give that one a try. He's starting his Weapon X multi-ball, which is the Wolverine shot. During this multi-ball, you have to shoot another character, and then shoot Wolverine, and then shoot another character. It's kind of like, I don't know, like the Balrog multi-ball in Lord of the Rings, where the shots alternate.
Okay. Yeah, and the preferred, well, the shots don't alternate. They're available on both sides, but the ones that are flashing faster are worth more points. So
he should make shots on the left right now.
Yeah, I really like when it's the right shots that are flashing fast, because you've got 3 much easier to make shots.
Yeah.
The 3 on the left is a hard shot through the pop bumpers, and the 2 with the upper flipper. Yeah. Whereas, you have 3 direct shots when it's the ones on the right. And I don't know that that's controllable. I've always thought it to just be random on what side. Whereas, like, I think one of the Godzilla multi-balls, is it Godzilla or Jurassic Park, I think, that has the multi-ball where it's it's Jurassic Park, where the direction of your Jeep says which half of the playfield, so you can actually control which half is lit.
Okay.
Here, I don't know that yet you had a control of which half. I think it's just random on each one.
So he's out of his multi-ball right now. He did get, while we were talking, he got a add a ball, which you get on the scoop if your Blackbird mystery thing is lit. Oh, the chat says that it's the Chaos multi-ball.
Oh, it's a Chaos multi-ball, right.
Yeah.
Thanks for that reminder. I knew I had seen one of the multi-balls, and I kind of recognize it when I see half of it.
Maka just drained his ball. Are they on ball 2? I think so. In his next ball, he will be able to light his locks, because he shot the 2 green targets right before he drained. Let's see what James... Let's not see what James does. Let's move to a different game.
Chase really likes this multi-play because he likes to do the multi-broadcast.
Oh, yeah.
And it's like, let's give the real experience.
You got to keep it going. I mean, I as much as I love the pinball wireless rig, this is why you have fixed cameras. Because you're able to just keep nonstop action going. It's great.
This is a multi-play setup you've got. You can't do that with a single rig.
No way. It's too hard.
The players would not be happy if you do.
All right, you'd be like, hold on, guys, gotta switch this real quick. Hold on. Yeah.
So I think Maka is gonna step up here on Cheetah.
Except he's still playing the other machine, so
he
not
is still
quite
playing
yet.
the other one. True. Well, now he's gonna step up to Cheetah. James Daniels is going to step up here once he's done on X-Men. There we go, Tim McCool on Fishtails. Is he going for more monster fish? Because that's what he started with.
Well, he's got 2 locks there too, so he's not far. He's not far from multi-ball.
Yeah. And he's got, does he have 38 million or 88?
I'm going to guess 38. That 3 looks like it's a straight line across.
Yeah. So he starts his multi-ball right here. Dave, which shots do you make in multi-ball?
Basically, you alternate between the lock shot and then the left, your monster fish shot to collect your jackpot.
Okay.
But you can also, the other key thing is the monster fish shots are actually still active during multi-ball. So if you want to like transfer a ball to the other flipper by using the ramps, like he's got the left ramp is lit, you could still score monster fish, and we saw it at least once earlier with Alex doing that, scoring a monster fish during multi-ball.
That is, see, he like did all this work to set up his multi-ball, and then couldn't get control of the balls, unfortunately, and therefore it didn't pay off for him.
Yeah, that's the risk reward of this.
Yeah, but he's almost back into multi-ball. It just needs to lock one more ball.
Yeah, the one thing about if you didn't get any jackpots, then the next multi-ball, you don't have to hit the drop target first, which is like the kind of the killer shot when you have to hit that drop target to enable your locks.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that didn't really work out how you wanted it to work out.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see what Michael does over here. He's got some work to do if he wants to catch up to the other players. And just like Tim, one more lock away from multi-ball.
No,
Nope.
The worst thing when you have a quick ball like that in this multiplay is it shows you had a quick ball when you have to actually wait. You like to finish your ball and know that your next ball is ready to play.
Yeah.
When you stop and then all of a sudden you're not ready, someone else is playing and you have a wait, it's like that kind of highlights. Whoops, that was a shorter ball. But
Yeah, exactly. Maka is doing some pretty good business on this game right here. He's definitely in the lead with like 83 million points. And it seems like he's got to hurry up on the right side that he is going for. There you go. That's what you were talking about. But I think him grabbing the gun may have been what made him drain eventually.
It's the same as getaway. You have to change gears at some point.
I do it with my knee.
Yeah. I don't know if you can pull a trigger with your knee on this one,
No, that's
though.
difficult. That is difficult.
We saw Kaylee hitting the button on, which one was it earlier with his knee?
Godzilla? Or X-Men?
Mustang.
Oh, no, it was
Star Trek?
It might have been Star Trek. I think it was either Mustang or Star Trek. I can't remember which. But yeah, all of a sudden you see him leaning up with throwing a knee up on the table.
I've seen somebody hit one of those buttons with his chin.
That's me. That's me.
I think I saw Robert Gagnon do it as well.
Yeah.
Apparently, it's a well-used strategy.
Yeah, I've used the chin strategy when you, especially in multi-ball with a ball on each flipper.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but games like Indiana Jones or GoldenEye, where you sometimes have to use the gun to shoot something, that is kind of difficult to do with either your knee or your chin.
And sometimes you just have to let it go and not shoot something because more
it's
important to keep the ball. Yeah.
Yep. So Godzilla, I actually do not know that much about this game, so please tell me more.
Okay. First of all, who is playing this one? I see James or Jermaine. I'm trying to figure out who's actually on this Godzilla right now.
It seems like Jermaine is the one that's on the game.
Okay, so this is Jermaine. Okay. So he just started. This is the mode. This is the one mode I don't play. I think this is the one that's like 0 out of 7, or you have 7 shots to make. I know the modes not by the names, but by how many shots. One of them you need 4 shots, one you need 5, one you need 7, one you need 8. This is the one that you need 7 shots.
Okay.
And I'm not exactly sure what the sequence is.
Okay. So like what I do know about this game is that like you shoot 2 ramps and then you can start a mode on the right.
Yes.
On the scoop, right?
That is correct. You get to pick which mode, and that's the only mode that you can get for that city.
Yes.
When you get at least halfway past the mode, you get the city select that ends up being lit. When you get there, you can choose to continue in the same mode, same city, or switch to another city, which will let you get another
mode.
And
Because you don't want every city to get attacked by all these monsters. You want to spread it out all over the world, right?
I guess you do.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense.
And at first I wondered, why wouldn't you just change city all the time? Then I was watching Carl D'Angelo's videos going depth in the machine. And apparently in each city you kind of want to do, but this is your long-term play, not necessarily tournament strategy, but long-term play is you want to get your bridge multi-ball, your tank multi-ball, your power strike, and complete the mode in one city before you move on to the next. And that leads to some really big carnage bonuses and other big scoring opportunities.
Okay, so let's see what Kaylee is going to do right here.
So notice on the right scoop, he also has two.
That was a bad brain.
Yeah, I'm not sure what they're called, team ups or something like that, but there's three possible things you can get there, which is add a ball, 2x playfield, or left out lane ball save. Two of them were lit, and you use a right flipper to select which one you collect, and you shoot it with the left.
Okay.
Those are some nice things, because that's how you can start 2x playfield scoring or enable add a ball on your next multi-ball.
Okay, yeah.
But they'll still be available to him when he comes back on the next ball.
No, he doesn't, because it's ball 3.
Oh, this is ball 3.
Yep.
That won't help.
Unless there's magically a ball 4.
Which we've seen. We've seen a rare ball 4 on Godzilla, thanks to that extra software perk.
If there's like a compensation ball needed, that you can just add a 4th ball to the game. We had that happen on Jurassic Park during one of the qualifying rounds as well. During our Monday Night Pinball League, I saw an amazing match of Lonnie Langford versus Maka Honig on Godzilla. Maka played a really great game, but couldn't beat Lonnie's 2 billion that he only got on 1 ball. But let's see what Maka can do over here. Not 2 billion, unfortunately. So it seems like Jermaine won this game, James got 2nd, Kaylee got 3rd, and Maka got last on this Godzilla game. And it seems like right now we only have Jermaine. Oh, Jermaine's putting in the scores.
Was that match done?
I think this is done, yeah.
Yeah, so it looks like we still have a game in progress way down there on Jurassic Park. We don't have a camera on that. It's way too far for our zoom lens.
But let's see what I think. Pretty soon, probably they're going to start putting in the scores, and we can see who's going to move on to the next round.
Yeah, we are
getting ready to put in the Group 2 scores right now.
Yeah. I understand that this tournament, like this setup, is really good for getting most of the Whopper points. But right now, we still don't know who moved on. That makes it a little bit more difficult to follow.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons why at the highest level competitions, they sometimes are frowning on this format.
Yeah.
A lot of people I know, especially those people who get more nervous playing in tournaments, they love this format because they don't have time to stand and
you get to play your own game.
Yeah, you get to play your game. You move one game to the other. You're just constantly moving, and so we've seen very different reactions. And the way I look at it, it's one of those formats. You don't want to use it in every tournament, but it's actually nice to have one major tournament that does use it.
Yeah.
And for those who really like this format, here it is. But that is the one drawback, that sometimes who won the round when it's close is not obvious. If someone gets 2 wins, 2 wins, they have another 3rd game really well, then it becomes obvious who won the round.
Oh yeah, totally.
But
yesterday we played the women's finals this way, and it was kind of nice when I told who won the release that came after that, because they were all like some women knew they had played really well, but it's kind of difficult to figure out how well the other women have played. So once I told who the winner was, the reaction was really nice. Ren Logan, by the way, local Seattle player, won the women's tournament.
All right, so it looks like they're done down there on Jurassic Park. So now we're just waiting for the scores to be tabulated, and we'll have an official word.
Yeah.
Well, for
both groups.
Oh,
Groups
yeah.
1 and 2.
Sure.
Yeah.
This is going to be exciting.
So Chase, you see that suggestion to cover the machines that don't have cameras, head-mounted display?
You know, it's funny.
You know, it's funny. I
Yeah.
brought something for that. Yeah.
And you're not using it?
Well, it's not. It would be cumbersome. I would be afraid. I don't know that how willing. I'll tell you what. Afterwards, we can put it on you, and we can have you go up and play and see how it
Or
fits
you
on,
just,
yeah.
as the players playing, just say, "Don't mind me. I'm putting a helmet on you."
Yeah.
while
Oh, yeah.
you-
That would work.
While
Yeah,
you
we could
play.
do that. Yeah.
Just give everybody a GoPro.
Yeah. GoPro helmets. Yeah.
I,
You got the pinball player point of view.
I'm just pulling for like Sony, Google, Amazon. Any guys listening and watching, feel free to sponsor this. You know, we can wire up the whole bank.
We could call this an extreme sport. I say GoPro all the way.
Yeah, yeah, totally.
Live video outs on GoPros is
Yeah.
harder, but we can still make it.
So I am doing some constant refreshes right now on the match play results screen. We're still waiting for those to come in. Should get this at any time.
Okay, since we are between rounds, I'm going to take a short break here, and I will be back before
Okay,
the finals.
sounds good.
good.
Thanks, Dave. So you can see the bottom 9 through 16 and how they finished. Miles, unfortunately, not making it in, just on the outside at 9th. But some great players that didn't make it into the final 8 today, and really it's anybody at this point. But everybody has their eyes on Kaylee right now for sure.
Yeah.
Probably Yasmin as well.
I mean, definitely, yes.
Yeah. So we're going to go back to here. We're going to keep hitting that, mashing that refresh button, like mashing the subscribe button and mashing the follow button and mashing all these other buttons.
Smashing that bell.
Smash the bell. Click the like. All the
Don't
great.
forget to comment.
Yeah, don't forget to comment, like, subscribe. Yeah, all the great YouTube isms, I guess we'll call it.
Are there specific Twitch ones that I don't know about?
It's mostly follow and subscribe. Use your Twitch. Use your Amazon
Yeah,
Prime.
Prime subscribe.
If you have an
one.
Amazon Prime account, everybody gets one free Twitch subscription to use every month. So, you know, if you haven't used it yet for the month of June, it is the start of the month.
Oh, we got some.
We do
got
it-
some games
Got
going
some
in here.
results?
We have some results. Okay.
Results, yeah.
All right. All right. So we'll do.
It's one of those as you refresh, more and more we'll get into.
Oh, that's right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Kaylee George won X-Men. And we know he got 3rd on Godzilla. There we go. Jermaine won that one. Let's see if Cheetah is up yet.
Not yet.
Just keep hitting that refresh button. There we go.
There.
With James Daniels winning that one.
Waiting for the check mark now. Once you see the check mark next to the group number, then those results are final.
All right.
And there we go, final.
There we go. Jermaine and James Daniels
Wow.
are moving on to the finals.
Haley doesn't make it. Haley and Maka both get knocked
Wow, that is an upset.
out. Yeah.
That's
Kaylee
the life of a pinball player.
Yeah, Kaylee looks so strong going in, and I mean, honestly, I don't think any one of these players was, you know, someone's going to lose, unfortunately.
Yeah.
That sucks.
Scores
Yep.
for Group
Yep.
1 are going in right now, too.
Yep, here we go. They're starting to come in.
Okay, Tim McCool winning Jurassic Park. Siren Silver's winning Family Guy. And
Alex
Singletary winning Barracora. It's basically anybody's.
We're all sitting here.
Yeah.
We're like, it's almost there.
All right, Tim.
And they are final. So
They are Tim McCool and Alex Singletary moving on to the finals.
there we go. There we have our 4.
So our final 4, Tim McCool, Alex Singletary, Jermaine Marioli, and James Daniels.
And they'll play a final in the same match play environment or the same match play style, right?
Exactly, yes. And I wonder which games they're going to pick. Like maybe...
I have a theory.
Me too.
I already know.
Oh, you already know. I don't
Somebody got the
know.
list
Can I
early?
tell you my theory,
Sure.
and then you can tell me if I'm correct?
Sure.
I think Barracora, Fishtails, X-Men, Godzilla.
Yeah, that's probably right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, they've updated the list on the standings, so you can confirm that that your guess was correct. Well, except for 2 games.
And it looks like so the running order: Jermaine, Tim McCool, James Daniels, Alex Singletary will be playing on Barracoa, Fishtails, X-Men, and
Godzilla.
There we go.
There we go.
And, well, we've got cameras on all of those, right?
Yes, we
Yes,
do.
we do. Fixed camera, so
That's why I said I could know. I knew.
Yeah.
Because that was one of the things that we did plan for in advance. The secret is out now. These are the final machines. The secret is out. We're going to take a quick 1-minute break here on the Twitch broadcast network. We're going to run that ad, and then we're going to get started.
Hello, Chase. I am back. I think we're on break.
Welcome back to the
right?
finals.
Yeah, we don't. Oh, well, if we have a high. I was just. Yeah. Never know. So the final groupings are starting to get their information together. This is about 20 seconds of just for the people who have already subscribed. Thank you. You're not seeing an ad right now. Thanks to your generosity.
So, Chase, it looks like the B finals or B semifinals just finished as well. Do you have those results to take a look at?
Yeah, I can. Let me do a refresher real quick.
I know it's being held on the machines that are not under the camera.
All right, let's see. I'm going to copy that. I'm going to go here. I'm going to go paste and go. So the 8 players that are currently in the B Division Finals are going to be the names that you see there listed on your screen.
Okay, but I think they might have checked the matches.
Okay, there we go.
Okay, so you've got Mike Smith and Derek Jennings moving on to the B finals, and I guess still working on entering the data for the others. And so the B finals is where basically players finishing 12th and the next 8 in the first round, excluding anyone who had I believe IPR 6 is the cutoff for B players.
Don't forget to take a drink, everybody. A drink of water to hydrate. Must flip. Spent some geek chips.
Yeah.
Drink, drink, drink. As we go into the final round here, it's been an incredible weekend. Loads of fun, loads of pinball. Got to finally play some new titles. Checked out Fathom was just. It looks so good. It's so pretty. Have you guys checked out the new game?
I have not seen anything that was not the tournament area. So no.
Yeah.
I have not checked out the new games.
Yeah, they also had a few custom machines. It was kind of interesting, or maybe not so much custom, but like a totally refurbished, what was it, KISS machine that took, it was still the solid state KISS machine, but has an LED display and total, like kind of remade with new graphics, 20 full color LED lighting.
Someone did that with Star Trek as well, the old Bally Star Trek as well.
I didn't see that one.
Yeah,
but yeah, that's some interesting remakes of those older machines coming down the line.
Well, that's definitely thanks to like Fast Pinball and these other manufacturers making these custom boards and making it more accessible for people to just recreate, make them better, breathe new life. I love it. Like, I'm loving Rudy's Nightmare right now. I mean, it changes the entire dynamic of playing Funhouse. Yeah. All you need now in Funhouse is really like an auto plunge. I think add that mod or somehow, some way, because you have to. There's a lot of modes that are like multi-ball or quick multi-ball or whatever, and it uses virtual locks or whatever, so you have to plunge your extra balls.
Oh, while you're playing.
Yeah.
Kind of like
Toaden.
Or a World Cup.
World Cups. Yep. Doggy soccer. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I would hope that, maybe some small modifications, but other than that, breathing new life into older games. I want to see it done to like Whirlwind, Earthshaker. I would love to see it for Earthshaker. Earthshaker just needs deeper rule set. It needs it. So, but yeah, I do have a Rudy's Nightmare, so I'll showcase that on a stream one of these days for sure. In the meantime, we're off and underway, and we didn't even really realize that. Apologize to everybody, and we're off and underway.
So right here we've got Barracora. So in Barracora, do you go for the multi-ball?
I personally, because I don't know all the depth of this game, what I do know is the targets on the left and right. It's the ones especially on the left, sometimes like working towards 3-ball multi-balls are not worth it because you so quickly lose a ball.
Yeah.
So I kind of like going for the BAR on the left. It lights the eject near the top left top bumper to start multi-ball. And I go for multi-ball and then shoot stuff in there.
What is interesting though is that you have to hit those targets in order. Like you spell Barracora, where the double R is one target, and you have to hit those in order. So you start with B, A, and then the double R to light your lock, like on that little scoop what you were talking about.
Yeah, and if you hit the A first, it's just going to reset your drop targets.
Yeah.
But once you do get the B, if you hit the double R, for example, it will only reset the A and the R. So.
Exactly, yes. So here we are on Godzilla again.
So generally, the start of this game is left ramp, right ramp. Usually what you're... Well, see, he only shot left ramp. Oh, he must have already shot the right ramp
That's
before.
what I think,
That's why,
yes.
okay. And I've seen different strategies on which mode you pick here. And this is the one that's just alternate the ramps. If you combo them, so basically you need 8 ramps to complete this mode.
So if you feel like dialed in on those shots, like that is a good one to pick.
Yes, and
because you get like safe feed to the flippers.
Yeah, and at the same time, it also advances your jet fighter. The jet fighters is a certain number of in lanes. Since this feeds the in lane, it helps that. And so it is not necessarily the choice I make, but it is a reasonable choice that you see a lot of people make in multi-ball.
And so what happens like here, like 2 monsters join the battle. Will it make the points worth more, or will the mode be easier?
So one of the 2 modes, you see them near the bottom pop bumper. One is a green Atta ball that's going to be available during the first multi-ball, or it's during a multi-ball up to the first time he uses it. The other was an immediate 2x playfield scoring.
Okay.
And he got one of them, one of those got lit by getting halfway through the mode. And the other one got lit because he got, I think it's 5 or 6 jet fighters.
Okay.
When the jet fighter mode was going.
Okay, so they don't necessarily make your mode better, but they're just like rewards for doing well within a mode.
Correct.
Okay, that's good to know. So he decided to change cities. He's in New York right now.
So by changing cities, he's going to have to shoot left ramp, right ramp again to relight that scoop to go start the next mode.
Okay. Well, he's on 2 dangers right now. So that's a pretty solid start, I think.
Yeah, for the scores we've been seeing on this,
Yeah.
I'd say 3 out of 4 scores are under 100 million, and then we're seeing like some of the scores in a couple of 100 millions. It's like once you get on the roll for this, your score kind of like accelerates on how big it gets.
Yeah.
But yeah, starting ball 1, with close to 100 million puts him real good shape for a potentially even top 2 finish on this game.
So I've mostly seen people play those modes. What about the multi-balls that are in this game? Like there's multiple in here. I know there's like the building has one, and then
so
the bridge one.
Yeah, you've got the tank multi-ball. If you shoot 10 tank shots, you've got the bridge multi-ball that normal settings, this might be slightly harder settings. Normal settings, I think it's 25 switch hits, lights the captive ball. Do that like 4 times, and after the 4th time, your ramp is lit to start the bridge multi-ball.
Okay.
That Mechazilla multi-ball is the right spinner that's kind of on the turntable.
Yeah.
You get enough spins, and then it exposes 3 targets, hits the target, then through that spinner. And then for the Godzilla multi-ball, which is up the center, it's a certain number of center or ramp shots. I'm not sure exactly which shots advance you towards it, but at some point it gets lit. On this game, this is a premium, lock 3 balls. If it's a pro, you only have to just start multi-ball. You don't lock your balls.
Okay. Yeah, on this one it will like lock the balls like on top of the hotel or something, right?
Yeah.
Which is such a cool mechanism to see.
So again, this typical start, hopefully you get your skill shot, and then you're going left ramp, right ramp, and then the right scoop to try and get a mode started. Because you really want a mode going to get you some base points.
Yeah. He's struggling making that shot. But he's got control of the ball right now, so let's see if he can do it.
Yeah.
That scoop on the right, it is difficult to hit. It's very on the right. You've got that pop bumper right there. It's not easy.
Okay. So he's going for the 4-shot mode, which is the spinners. Left and right spinner, he needs 15 spins on each. The center spinner, he needs, I think it's 60 spins. There'll be a countdown, or 40 spins left.
Okay.
And when he gets all those, you complete the mode, I think by hitting the saucer, or like the pop bumper saucer.
Okay. So this mode, when you play this mode, it kind of depends on like how juicy those spinners are, huh?
How juicy they are and how dialed in you are, especially the spinner on the left is a narrower shot than the other 2.
Yeah.
The center
does it make it bigger if you hold up the upper flipper, or is that just is there a post there or something?
I think there's a post. I've not noticed that holding up the flipper making a difference on there. And see, I usually go for the one that's like hitting the power strike targets, while you might play the bad targets. It's like, well, I aim for the post. If I hit the post, I get my shot. If I miss the post, I'm getting a real shot, which will deliver the ball to the flipper in a good way.
You can see here that James really put up a nice lead in his ball 1. Because the other players have been kind of struggling to get there. But now Tim McCool is starting a mode in Tokyo.
Actually, it looks like he had started the mode last ball and he just chose to continue it.
Okay. Is Ibira a giant lobster that is attacking the cities? It seems like it. So in this one,
this
is the spinner mode.
This is a spinner. Yeah, and that's a move I do a lot too. Don't always use the upper flipper to flip, because it's actually a pretty nice feed to you can live catch it, and depending on the machine setup, sometimes you can also let it bounce to the other flipper.
Yeah.
And so it's often safer than, like, if you use the upper flipper to hit that side shot, then the ball, if you miss, is totally out of control. So he just finished it. Notice after getting the spinners, he actually shot for the pop bumper.
Yeah.
And that completed the mode. He's got that, that team member like at it right now, and every time he flips the right flipper, it will switch which one is lit. And
there it is. Yeah.
Once he collects it, okay. See, he just got the second one because he was in, I believe, in jet fighter mode, and he got 5 or 6 jet fighters.
Yeah, I saw that, like, there's two colors lit right now.
I think he got 5 to get that lit, and he complete the jet fighter mode with that 6 shot on the left spinner.
So Mothra is joining the battle.
So he's got out of ball enabled on his next multi-ball, as well as left out lane now has a ball save.
Okay, and those out of balls, do you have to, like, hit the button to do the out of ball?
Yeah, you hit.
So you're fully in control, and you don't have to, like, make a certain shot to do it.
Correct, and there's a little bit of grace period, so you're okay to wait till, oh no, I'm playing with 2 balls, one of them drains, so it's almost like a multi-ball restart at that point.
That's really nice. So he's getting that building down. I like it that you're basically playing as Godzilla.
Yeah.
Destroy things. So he lit another battle.
Well, no, it didn't change city, so.
No, it said battle lit on the display. The destruction jackpot. So you have to hit it when it will drop the ball from the magnet, and then you have to hit the side ramp.
Not the ramp, the loop.
Oh, the loop,
that
sorry.
upper loop. Yeah. So I think the display said he was 2 tanks away from lighting his tank multi-ball.
Okay.
So that would be, being that close and 2 easy shots left, the spinner and the right ramp. That would potentially be a good thing to go for.
Yeah.
I think he's trying to get the center, the Godzilla multi-ball with those center shots.
Yeah, there you go. He's got his lock is lit. Okay, which is, I assume, the same shot, like you shoot down the center of the building again?
Yeah. Now, one thing...
There you go, locks his ball on top of the hotel.
Right, now, one reason, though, that you might want tank multi-ball first is if you complete tank multi-ball and you can start getting bonuses where there's, once it's completed, before you change cities, then one shot is always lit. So it's actually nice to get this multi-ball after you've completed that tank multi-ball.
I think we've got 2 balls in the shooter lane. This is a problem that we've been having with Godzilla all weekend. And what they're basically going to do, open up the game. Lonnie's going to run to get the keys. But then we're going to open up the game and just put one of those balls down the drain. And that will solve the problem. It's been happening all weekend.
I would normally switch to another machine.
Yeah.
However, because of the long play here, we have a little bit of a backlog. So what we talked about before, right now, we're kind of not that new holding pattern.
And it will be nice to see if he can start his multi-ball. He's 1 lock away.
That's actually the feeling as the player in multi-match play that you like, is to have everyone waiting for you, because that means you're having a really good ball. And they're all done. They're not actively scoring points while you are playing.
My fear as a TD when I do things like that is that I, by accident, will like tilt the game or something.
Yeah.
It has never happened, but I'm always being very careful.
you'd feel awful if it ever did.
Yeah.
I mean,
I've had it happen in bar leagues where the bartender had to like unstuck a ball and like drops the ball down the drain instead of giving it back on the flipper for a player. But that's not happening here, and that's nice. So let's see if Tim McCool can get control of the ball. And let's see which multi-ball he's going to go for.
So I did notice he had the opportunity to shoot the Godzilla, but he didn't.
Yeah.
So
seems like he's going to try and get something else first.
So yeah, so it's like he's saving Godzilla. Okay, now his tank multi-ball is lit. That would be a good one to do before Godzilla.
Okay.
Oh, and he backhands it. That was a nice move.
That was a very nice one.
So this multi-ball is basically shooting the flashing green circles.
Okay.
And get enough of them, and you light the mystery award for a super jackpot, and then repeat.
So these are not like the easiest shots that were lit at first.
No, and they kind of switch. There's like a logic to them. They start on the outside, like the scoop and the left spinner, and they slowly, like he had an added ball that he could have used, but he chose not to use it. Was that a wise choice? Is he keeping it? Well, maybe hard to say. You have one added ball, and he had that
multi-ball and another one.
But he has another one that's pending. And so he does still have the added ball ready for the next multi-ball.
True, and he's got one more ball to go. I think they're on ball 2.
Yeah.
Let's follow Tim and see what he's going to do on Barracora.
Yeah, not trying to make it the Tim show here, just trying to switch up the games.
Hey, that's okay. He was my Death Savers teammate. I'm cool watching his games.
Yeah, for sure.
So here on Barracora, let's see what he's going to do. If he's going to try and get those drop targets down and maybe lock a ball and show us some more multi-ball.
Oh, that's a nice one when you get all 3 in one shot.
And it lights his spinner.
Just temporarily, though. It doesn't stay lit. Yeah.
Not long enough, yeah.
You really need the ball, I found that you basically, if you get the ball to the right flipper, you have one shot at it.
One shot at the spinner.
Yeah.
So that's not really a strategy that most people will go for.
Yeah, you do it opportunistically, but it's not a spinner all day strategy.
Yeah.
You light it once, and then that's the only shot you make.
Going back again and talking about the format, he's going from a game like Godzilla, which was like 1,000 miles an hour, and now going to Barracora, which is a much slower paced game. I mean, how do you make that transition?
It's I find it very difficult. Like, even going like from a Stern to like a Bali Williams, where your multi-balls are very different. And in a game like this, where your multi-balls are even more different. And that's a really lucky multi-ball start he had over there.
Except he had the 3-ball lit, and I could tell by his arm action, I don't think he wanted to start that one quite yet. But.
No. Because for the 3-1, you have to shoot it in the upper VUK first, and then the one at the pop bumpers.
Yeah. But getting back to your comment, Chase, about the difficulty, I actually think that, while I know some of the top players that say, oh, this is not like real pinball or whatever, I actually think this format requires more pinball skill because of your need to adjust to the given game and the different flippers on such a quicker pace that, it's not like, okay, you've dialed in, you took ball 1 and 2 to dial in, and on ball 3, you know where all the shots are. You literally have to readjust on every ball. And so I actually think this format requires more skill than a regular pinball game.
Yeah, definitely that adjusting is definitely something that some players are better at than others. So within multi-ball on this game, he's out of multi-ball now, but within multi-ball, you want to try to get it back up top?
I am not so sure, other than like that scores target bonus. I have found that because by the time I get to multi-ball, my bonus would have like increased, and I have found that shooting that shot seems to give good points. Someone in chat might have a better strategy to recommend during, what you should shoot for. Someone who has more experience with this machine.
And he's lighting another lock.
Yeah, and because if you're dialed in on those drop targets, it's not hard to get back into multi-ball, but.
This is a really good ball for Tim McCool on this game. He's way ahead of his opponents right now. But everybody made it to the finals, so let's see if these players can do what Tim just did. I find the top lanes on this game really interesting.
Yeah,
I think
that looks like a stuck ball.
That does look like a stuck ball.
And probably not worth trying to shake it out.
Yeah, that's definitely stuck up there.
Yeah, he's getting one of the TDs.
Yeah.
Aren't you a TD? Don't you?
I am a TD, no, but I'm retired from TDing for at least now.
For the day.
For the day.
So
I told him I wanted to do commentating, so here I am.
This looks like blonde. Yeah, I know, and it looks like you guys did the same thing with multiple TDs. What you really have is on any given round, you have one or two of the TDs assigned to that round, so that the other TD can take a break or take care of other stuff.
It was a bit difficult yesterday because
and it's
Lonnie
free. And jeez.
Lonnie and Jermaine had qualified in Pinball both, and Algert and I were trying to qualify in the D round.
Okay.
So all the TDs were playing Pinball and TDing their own rounds.
Yeah.
It was a bit crazy.
Yeah, it's something that you try, but at some point, if everyone is playing, it was nice this morning that Jermaine had the bye, because that gave him that additional ability to do that. Because you also had the rookie tournament going on,
which I was hanging out at.
Yeah.
After I showed up later on purpose. I wanted a nice breakfast. But let's see what Alex Singletary is doing right here. He light his lock. And do you think he's going to try and go for it? No, he's trying to go for it once he gets control of the ball. Oh, that was a post.
That was almost a player error. I think he was late on his flip.
It was still a player error. It just came out not too bad for him.
Yeah.
So even though I bet that's not really the ball he wanted to play, he's still ahead of two of the other players. Couldn't beat Tim's score, though. So here we are on Magneto Multi-Ball in X-Men, and you can see that James finished 2 of the hero modes. So those shots are, I think, 700,000. And one of them is not finished, so that is probably a 600,000 shot. I think that's what we established.
Yeah, it looked like that's the case, and the other ones would only be 50,000 each.
That's really pity points. It's not worth starting that multi-ball before you've done anything else.
Yeah, you especially want to know what your easier shots are. Kind of like the shots on the right, which I find are the easier shots.
Yeah.
I really find those are the modes. Plus, make sure you get your Weapon X multi-ball, because that's like an easy shot as well.
I also like to short plunge on this game and try to get that lock shot with the upper flipper.
Yeah.
So that's often a mode that is easier to start as well, because you use that to get your locks.
Yeah, that professor mode is also not so bad, like just to the left of the locks.
This is a game that has so many shots in it. They really used every centimeter they could use to put as many shots in as possible. Like most games have way less shots in it than this one does.
Yeah, well, if you look at something, your Medieval Madness, Attack from Mars, it's kind of, there's seven shot games, and then you have your stand-ups on the side.
Yeah, but I think this one is getting to 9 or 10 shots.
Godzilla definitely has a lot more shots too on.
Yes. I guess adding an upper flipper gives you a lot more opportunities. So he's doing what he didn't do in his last ball. He's starting his Godzilla multi-ball.
And recall, he does have an add ball lit on this,
Yes.
which he had the opportunity to use it and he didn't. And let's hope it's because he intentionally wanted to keep it for this and not
Because he doesn't
forgot.
know.
Because he forgot or doesn't realize he's got it lit.
Is this Godzilla multi-ball worth more than the tank multi-ball?
I am not certain. I've not had enough in-depth analysis of the different multi-balls
Okay.
to know where the biggest value is.
He also just shot his extra ball shot, which is 10 million points on this game. So that's some really nice points there.
I think he got actually 2 of them.
I think so too. I think I saw 2
Yeah, I
animations
thought I
in
saw
a row.
that too. Yeah.
Yeah, in tournament mode, especially on these turns, when you do get an extra ball, they are often points, and they're often nice points. So totally go for them when you play in a tournament.
Okay, I think
He
just
got the add ball
yeah, he
right there.
He also ended up using his ball save at one point. So he got one add ball from a ball save down the left out lane,
Yes.
and then he used this. So and look, he jumped up from what 190, and he's up to 424 now.
Yeah. This is a great ball by Tim McCool, and he really did some nice build-up work in his previous balls to get here.
And he's in good shape because he also was way in the lead on the Barracuda. So, you know, he's in good position. I'm not sure what his other 2 games are, but he's certainly fighting for that #1 spot at this point.
And that #1 prize.
$1,000 to the grand champion, sponsored by Shorty's. 25 years in Seattle. Also want to give props to the B division. $250. Brought to you by the Waterland Arcade in Des Moines. And we're looking at James Daniels.
So James Daniels was the other player that had a pretty good first 2 balls on this game. And let's see where he is right now.
Well, he's in second on this game.
Yeah. And he's got Mega Godzilla multi-ball. Shoot flashing arrows for jackpots. I feel like the arrows are getting smaller and smaller on these games.
Yes, but they are also getting more colorful.
They are getting more colorful.
Because most of them are even going beyond just your primary colors, and you're starting to get some interesting flashing combinations, especially when they're lit for more than one item at a time.
Yeah.
Okay, so he had an add ball which he chose not to use.
Do you think he's got another multi-ball that he's close to?
Yeah, it's like this being
Right
ball
now.
3. I'm kind of maybe didn't realize that he's got, because that's one of the things on this game is it's possible to not realize that you have add ball lit. And that was certainly an opportunity to extend that because he's pretty far from Tim, but has an okay lead against the others. But you would think you want to pad the lead and keep your multi-ball going longer and longer if you could.
Yeah. So he's got the spinner mode right now. There he goes, one shot up the middle.
See, the difference is he chose to use that upper flipper as opposed to Tim, who is not using the flipper and letting it come right back down to the lower left to give him another shot.
Yeah. Okay. Drain down the middle. Still pretty good game for James compared to compared to the scores we've just been seeing this weekend. Okay, Jermaine here on X-Men. So he's in Weapon X multi-ball. So you're saying that he should shoot for the shots on the right because they were blinking faster than the
Yes.
shots on the left.
Yes. And it's like difference between like 750 or 250. It's again a significant difference in the point value.
Yes. See, Jermaine has not listened to the chat and is not picking Shadow King. He is picking Sentinels, like what we've seen the other people pick as well.
Yeah.
So while you're in this mode, it's kind of nice. You can like build on, you can like start one of the hero modes. You can try and get your multi-ball going. And I bet that's what Jermaine was trying.
Try was a key word there.
Yes, try was a key word there.
So what are scores looking like on this right now? Oh, so this game Tim is way behind.
Yeah.
Whereas he's way in the lead on 2 other games, way behind on this one. And you know, if anything, that's what could jeopardize. So like every point he can get in this game can go a long way to being able to get himself a victory.
He hasn't even locked his first ball of the Magneto yet. You have to lock one ball first, and then you can try to...
Whoa, he just got 2 danger warnings there, I think.
Oh.
That didn't lock, even though he had the lock lit.
It didn't lock, but probably... Maybe because he's in Beast? He's in Beast mode right now, which is the mode that you start through the pop bumpers.
Right, but I would have expected it to still have lock.
I would have too, but... So he's trying to gain control of the ball, but he needs to be careful because he has those 2 dangers.
Yeah.
Wolverine is ready. Okay.
Okay, I think this is big for him to relax a little bit.
Yes.
Because at least he's got a multi-ball, a couple seconds of ball saver.
And he needs one more in lane to light the mystery on the scoop, which would give him an add-a ball.
I think more importantly, one shot on the right will get him the 3rd place guarantee.
Yes.
So I think now he's chasing 11 million, the next score.
Exactly, yeah. And then I think 25 or something is the first score.
But still, I think that 3 points was the real.
Yeah. So he at least like gained some points here by beating Alex Singletary in this game, but he didn't manage to rob James from his win. So we've got one more game going right now. James Daniels on Fishtails. He's in a video mode. Shoot those jet skis.
So if Tim is 1st or 2nd in here, I think that he would have enough points. If he's 3rd or 4th, then I think we have to look at the other score. Oh, look at Tim at 322 on this. You know, I think we've got Tim as the winner. That's from what I'm seeing. And, you know, I think he's got number 1 score on 3 of the machines.
You would bet on that?
Yeah, at this point, yeah, because it looks like he's got the win on 3 of the 4 machines, which will secure.
Yes.
Doesn't matter what he did on that 4th machine at this point.
Well, and it looks like they've all finished in play. They're just gathering the scores now.
So we're going to get ready to put in the scores. I think they're putting in the scores for B division right now. And they're writing down the scores for A division, and then those will be put into the computer.
Yeah, looks like
While we're waiting for A, you want to see what happens in B, Chase?
Yes, I will pull up the B results. Just stand by. And looks like right now they are undergoing. Nope. Looks like Steven. Wow. If I'm reading this correctly, Steven Donaldson won B.
Oh.
Yep.
Okay.
Congrats, Steven Donaldson.
Right at the top there,
Yeah.
Group 1 final, Stephen Donaldson with 22 points. Way to hook it off there. I think we're getting some handshakes and shakes over there. Let me...
Well, he is wearing his Pinball Wizard
Yes,
shirt,
he
so
is.
it paid off.
And he'd been sitting in the broadcast booth half the day, so yeah.
So he knew all the strategies.
Yeah, he was. Yeah.
So we got some high fives down here. The results are in. They're getting them in now.
So we see Elbert and Lonnie walking up to put in the A results. But if we've done our math, we think Tim McCool won 3 of the games.
Yeah. If you win 3, you've got the win. If you've won 2, then you might have left some points on the table, and you could lose to someone who got 4 seconds if you have like 2 firsts and 2 lasts or something like that.
Or somebody who got 2 first and 2 seconds.
Yeah.
Tim McCool won Barracora.
Here comes the scores.
He won Fishtails.
And he won Godzilla. I believe he got the 3rd on X-Men.
He got 3rd on X-Men. There you go. James Daniels won that one.
So 24 points for Tim.
Mm-hmm.
And James had second on
And there it is.
Godzilla,
There's
so
your
he
final.
takes second place.
Tim McCool, 24
Tim
points.
McCool, 24 points. That's a great play for Tim McCool. Congratulations, Tim. And James getting second. With what it seems like a great game of X-Men. 25 million.
Yeah.
Getting to Mike to Jermaine.
Oh, yeah.
There's Death Savers, Tim porting our Monday Night Pinball team colors. So even though he now lives in North Carolina, he's still, permanent Death Saver and still representing.
All right,
the
that
team.
concludes. Excuse me, I've lost my voice. That concludes the Match Play Pinball Tournament at the Northwest Pinball and Arcade Show. We'll give away the B Division first. 4th place, B Division winner. Actually. All right. 4th place, Derek Jennings, winner of $120. Yeah, go ahead, stay here. In 3rd place, we have Jeff Debach from Tacoma. $150. Congratulations. In 2nd place, from Portland, Mike Smith. $200. Congratulations. And our winner is our very own, from Seattle, Stephen Donaldson. $250. Congratulations. Our B Division finalists. You got pictures? You got it? Yep, we're good. All right, on to the A Division, our grand final. In 4th place from Seattle, Alex Singletary, winning $600. Congratulations. Be careful you don't lose it. In 3rd place, and our tournament organizer, Jermaine Mariol. Congratulations. 800.
Well organized. Well organized.
And a big thanks to Jermaine for putting this all together. This is a ton of work. In 2nd place, from Everett, from Marysville, Washington, James Daniels. Winner of $1,200. Congratulations. And our grand prize winner Originally from Seattle, currently living in North Carolina. But came back just for this show, and he crushed it all day today. Congratulations to Tim McCool, our grand prize winner. And first place, $2,000. That's a lot. Congratulations. All right. Our finalists. Thank you. I hope everybody had a great time. Nice job, gentlemen.
All right.
Congratulations, Tim, fellow Death Saver.
Thanks, Dave. Yeah. Happy to do it. Oh my gosh. Yeah, this is crazy. I definitely didn't expect it to go that far, but yeah, a little overwhelmed at the moment.
So we know you're living in North Carolina right now. Did you come back specifically for the show, or were you happen to be in town at this point?
Oh no, I had planned this a long way out. This is like one of my favorite tournaments that in the U.S. So I can't miss this one, especially after having not had it for 3 years. Last one being in 2019. Yeah, I was very excited to get back to this. This is my style of playing. When you get to play with people the whole time.
And what was your mindset? Like, did you qualify your first attempt, or did you get multiple attempts?
Yeah, I did qualify on my first attempt in B. Yeah, it was just went well. I don't know. I feel like I've just gotten better at staying calm and like just keeping my cool and just play the game. Don't think about anything else. Just keep going.
Was there a moment that you felt like, I really could win this, as opposed to I'm just playing and trying to do the best I can?
It really wasn't until that. It really wasn't until Fishtails Super Jackpot. Like, yeah, it was only then that I was like, wait a second. I think I have 3 firsts, maybe. Does that win? I actually did not even think. Yeah, I really didn't think I could pull it off until that happened, that comeback.
Okay, and having played this, I know you've played in like a number of tournaments that are your more traditional style. This is a match multiplay final, and you have a lot of people talking both sides. A lot of people love it. Some people think, well, it's certainly harder to follow on the stream, and as a player, it's not necessarily as clear where you stand as you're playing.
Yeah,
how
that's
do you
true.
either like or not like that, and how do you deal with
this
different format?
I totally understand people not liking it, like, and having to switch games real fast and change your mindset and remember where you are from game to game. I've got a lot of experience from it, from playing in the Super League in Seattle, because that's how we do the finals, or how we did the finals. So I've got practice doing it. I really like it. It also speeds the tournament up, so that's nice, because now I can actually go get some sleep after this long weekend. But yeah, I love it. I mean, it is scary to not play. I almost plunged one of Jermaine's balls because he was off doing some TD stuff, and I saved somebody else, Michael Bailey, I think, from plunging a different.
I think that one was on the stream.
Oh yeah, he had the plunger pulled back for X-Men. Yeah. I'm glad I caught him in time. But yeah,
good sportsmanship.
Oh yeah.
If you win, it's not fun to win because of a DQ.
No, I don't want to see a player misorder plunge to DQ. That is the danger with this style. But once you do it a couple times, you get used to it, and then it's a lot of fun switching from game to game. It kind of, I don't know, keeps it exciting.
Of all the games you played during the tournament, which one do you think you're going to remember and associate the most with this win, with this victory?
It's probably either that Fishtails game with that Super Jackpot, having 2 million going into ball 3 and not being able to find that right ramp for the boat, because it was like, one monster fish could get me second, maybe that's good enough. But I was like, I know where that lock shot is though, so why not just go for multi-ball? And then just cruising through those jackpots and then nailing that super jackpot was probably, yeah, that was probably.
Yeah, it's unfortunate that particular game. We've watched a lot of your games. And,
Yeah.
We saw you on Godzilla go from like 100 to 400 million on your
That's
last,
good. That one was nerve-wracking as well.
Yeah.
It was between those two. Because I also forgot, because I was like, stepping up to that ball 3 on Godzilla, I was like, cool, just start your Titanosaurus, start multi-ball. And then I see that my destruction jackpot is lit, and I'm like, right, I played tanks. I don't want to have to hit the center again and survive a side loop. Like, yeah, but luckily somehow survived it. Barely managed to get it in that scoop and then start multi-ball. I knew I was good from there. And having a heat ray to go back.
And of all, before this, I don't know if this is your biggest win. If it is, before this, what was your most memorable win?
I don't even know. I would say not even wins, just good qualify. That would be like when I qualified first for the Emerald City Cup and then completely blew it on the first round. But I was like, yeah, I qualified first. I don't know. I mean, I've got a lot of decent wins, like weeklies and a few here and there, but nothing major. I never won a Super League in Seattle. Yeah, this is by far and large my biggest win.
Yeah, well, I know you have certainly won some weeklies because you've defeated me. And,
oh yeah, we've played a lot of times.
Yeah, so we both played at the Adaball Weekly, like week after week after week. Like I said, we're on the same team, but fortunately we didn't have to play against each other when we were on the same team.
Yeah, that was always nice.
Definitely at the weeklies, and it's so great to see you like kind of climb from, it's like really the local. I met you when you moved here the first time, and like just slowly started building up, seeing you go from a random player to, oh, wow, you've gotten good real quick. This is a couple of years ago before the pandemic, and great to see you at the top level competition, and like just you really dominated when you look at your final result in that round. So
yeah, I did. Yeah, thanks. It's been great. I loved learning from the best around here, playing with you and playing with Maka and Elijah and all those.
And Jermaine
round. And I mean Kaylee, Raymond. I mean, this is like holy training ground in this area. So I owe a lot of it to a lot of y'all.
Okay. Well, thank you.
Thanks, Dave.
Thanks, Tim.
I think we're going back to Chase to wrap up the day.
Yeah, no, we'll let Tim get out and celebrate. He's got a lot of things to do.
Definitely. What am I going to do with $2,000? Let's go. All right.
I saw Rocky and Bullwinkle for sale for $32, so you can put a good deposit down.
Yeah, I'll pass.
You'll pass.
All
Fair enough.
Thanks, though.
All right, no problem. I'm going to come around over there, Dave.
Okay.
It feels weird being over here. Dave, first off, I just want to say big thanks to you, to Yasmine, to really every person who had decided to volunteer their time to commentate and sit down over here. It's a lot of work, and we kept you hydrated, and you were able to pull off the finals there. So thank you so much.
Thanks for having me. It's kind of definitely a different perspective of the tournament that I spent so many years in Jermaine's position.
Yeah.
This is a lot less work to set up. I know you set up a lot of stuff.
Oh, yeah.
But to just come in, sit, and commentate, this is easy.
Oh, yeah. I would love to just sit over here and not have to worry about any of that down there on that end of the table.
Yeah, all those wires and cameras. And how many cameras did you have in your setup?
At least, we had...
Count earlier,
24, 25.
We counted 18 deployed and a bunch of spares.
Yeah. A bunch of spares. And always looking to expand to add more.
And of course, we had a couple more out in the seminar area.
That's right. We also covered the seminars this year, so we were pulling double duty. All those seminars are over on YouTube, so if you guys missed them or couldn't make the show, come on down and check that that on YouTube. Any final words before we say goodnight and good afternoon to everybody watching us? What's your pull away from this tournament?
First time I've ever remember it finishing on time, personally. But
well, we've actually fallen really close. There was one year it went a little bit later.
Yeah.
This was actually, we got a lot better to being close when we switched to multiplay format.
Yeah.
That made a huge difference. And again, for those that don't know, the convention center has a 3 p.m. cutoff for the show where
That's
they
right.
literally shut off power on everything, including tournament bank and all that. You have to be finished. There was one year we scrambled because we were running a couple minutes late, and we managed to disconnect the circuit here from the main circuit. So when they pull the main switch, the tournament bank stayed on, and but that. Part of the issue is a tournament bank, not this year, so they kind of moved it, but previously we blocked the exit. So at 3 p.m. for again, a lot of people don't recognize what goes into this, but they've got, I think, a half dozen trucks that make at least 2 trips each around, because all of the machines, or not all, but the vast majority of machines, the show brings them so they ask the volunteers who donate machines to just pack them up at the house, and they have trucks go around and actually carry them all. Well, at the same time, at the end of a show, they try and get all the machines home by Sunday night, by that
What
night.
an incredible feat, by the way. Yeah.
So they have to pack up 400 machines here in trucks, deliver them to homes, and those trucks do 2 trips, and they're trying to get that all done before midnight, because people don't like machines showing up at 4 a.m., 5 a.m.
No kidding, right?
So that's part of why, it's a real choreographed effort. And if they don't do that, well, then the show costs that much more, because, again, they want to be done. They don't want to have to spend the extra day. Some shows will, if they're bigger shows especially, will spend the extra day to do the unpacking day. But here it's Sunday afternoon. So trying to stay on time, that's part of what created, we were the first ones ever to do a multi-match play in the tournament. And, it really caught on. A lot of Seattle local leagues do it. A lot of other cities I found out are doing it because it's a fun format. Again, not for everyone, but for the people who love it. We had an absolute full house. All 5 rounds were 100% full.
That's amazing. That's awesome.
The rookie was full. So the classics pin golf were full. We filled up, all the rounds, and people know that it's match play, the multi-match play, and they look forward to it.
Yeah.
And some of the tournaments locally in Seattle that get the largest number of people are the multi-match play tournaments. So yeah, but it was done originally because of the time limits here, trying to find a better way to still play as many games, but in half the day compared to every other show that has a full day.
And be punctual.
Yeah.
All at the same time. I want to say a big thanks to Douglas Mars. Doug, thank you so much for donating your time and awesome sound equipment. I want to say a thanks to Andrew Horton as well, who helped install our internet link between our area and the seminar area. I want to say a big thank you to John Kessler, Joseph Falby. There's going to be so many names. Mike Lorraine. So many, and all the women that helped out on the broadcast as well. Alexa, Lexi, Yasmine. I mean, there's so many great people, so many awesome people helping out. Joe, I mentioned him as well. There's Joe. We miss you, Cameron. We miss you, Ben. We miss you, Mariah. I hope you guys, everybody's doing well. And really, thank you to all of you watching on Twitch and on the internet, and helping make pinball awesome and more competitive for people to watch from home. So we're going to start getting ready to get out of here. Thank you so much for being here with us during the course of this weekend. Go play some pinball, everybody. Have a great week. Take care. See ya. Thank you, Dave.
Good night, Gracie.
Thank you, sir.
How do you feel, John?
He did say good night, Gracie.
He did say good night, Gracie.
Yeah,
he didn't say just Ducky.
Oh, you didn't say just Ducky, though. It's still on. We're still recording.
You're still recording?
Yeah.
You wanted me to get at Just Ducky.
Yeah, there you go.
The event has been Just Ducky.
All right. Now, good night, Gracie. See you later.
Good night, Gracie.